Minding your own goddamn business, ladies and
The key to
gentlemen.
eternal youth.
Minding it.
Goddamn.
You gotta mind your own goddamn
Goddamn
business,
business.
or otherwise Ivy will come for your ass.
That's right.
Oh shit!
That's
Yes,
right.
That's right. That's right. Hi guys. Hi everyone. Welcome back to Dinner and a Game. We're not being aggressive. We're just in a mood. It's been a day, but everyone is here, and we are feeling much better now.
Instead of spoons, I've been providing sporks to everyone.
Yes, well,
I thought I always had sporks.
yeah, I always had sporks.
Well, now you have extra.
Thank you.
Extra sporks. Because we all need extra sporks to deal with weeks like this. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dinner and a Game. Tonight it is Tuesday, and Tuesday means it is time for Emerald Sanctums, which is our amazing TTRPG played in the world of darkness. Now, we're playing what's called either Outcast. I think the book was called Outcast, but we've been calling it Orphans. But an Orphans campaign, which basically is a campaign where everyone got to choose what they wanted to play from any of the playable types in the World of Darkness world, which includes mages, vampires, werewolves, apparently Bastet, and changelings, as well as that other horrible book, Wraith the, oh my god, please don't make me play this game. But this is all based on the 20th anniversary edition of the rule sets that came out, and so this is pretty much second edition with a lot of changes to modernize the system and to move the storyline ahead. So if you've ever played Vampire back in the 90s, then you would recognize a lot of what we're doing, but some of it will be unfamiliar, so just hang on to your seats and we're going to get down to some business as soon as I find out how these amazing people have been. Hi guys. Is everyone feeling it tonight? Is everyone ready to go? Em, do you have tissues?
No, but I have my emotional support duck blanket.
Emotional support duck blanket is in place. Is there anything we can get you, Em? Do you need some hot tea or anything like that? Good, because I'm not there.
I have my Pepsi.
You have Pepsi, so we're all set. So, Em, who are you going to be playing this evening?
Well, hello. I'll be playing our lovely Countess Rosaline, who apparently last session is having an affair on Finn, according to Mark.
No. There is no affair because Mark stopped it before it started.
Right.
Mark
is so noble.
Yeah, I know. He made the sacrifice for his friend Finn to make sure that Finn's girl stayed true when she was going to give away to emotion and lust.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, she's a she.
Oh, by the way, blah.
It just makes Mark's resistance even the better story.
And so if we don't have Pepsi, Hatha, do we still have to drink? And we've got to hydrate already.
I know who it's from. Absolutely not. I already took a sip from my cup. He can deal with it.
Peppermint tea.
Excellent.
Ooh, I love me some good peppermint tea.
Absolutely. Yeah. Peppermint tea is the bomb. Actually, if I have chai, I'll always take chai.
I love chai. I want to learn how to make
chai.
it from scratch.
You gonna do the spice blend and everything?
Yeah.
Jeez.
And grind it up. I have a pilong. I want to grind it up and everything.
Nice.
You're braver than I am. I'm not gonna do that. That's too much work. And speaking of too much work, hi Jonathan.
I'm too much work.
Mark is.
Mark is a piece of work.
For the right person, Mark is the perfect amount of work.
Yeah, it's called his therapist, and that's because he will always have work.
Mark doesn't have a therapist.
No,
Mark
everyone who
others.
associates Mark with Mark needs a therapist.
It's me. I am the
That's quite
therapist.
possible.
It's Vera.
Jonathan, how are you
It's
doing
hard
today?
to consider your other friends good friends once you've been around Mark. Mark just makes everybody else look blah by comparison. I mean, makes your life boring.
That I'll give you. Mark does make everyone else look blah. That's always, of course, because, when you're with Mark, you spend 3/4 of your time going, what? And the other quarter of your time going, oh my god, what did Mark do to us this time, as you run away?
Mark has helped everybody get out of way more trouble than he's ever started or instigated.
That's because we're not back in Seattle yet.
Whoa, okay. Even then, Mark got himself into trouble, not others.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it won't fall on anyone else's heads at all.
It depends on what happens in the future, but we're not there yet.
Well, thank you very much, Jonathan, for creating Mark. I think everyone here can say that he has been an amazing addition to this group. And yeah, you take the cake for Chaos Gremlin. I will give you that without any qualms.
And if we get to the moot tonight, it is going to be an exciting, amazing adventure.
It is. We are so absolutely getting to the moot. And Cryptwalker redeemed Hydrate. Celtic Wyvern King redeemed Hydrate as well. Oh.
They want us all.
I know.
Well hydrated today.
We're going to have to take the break early because I'm going to have to go to the bathroom.
No, I'm gonna bully him on Friday.
Oh. So payback's coming, Crip. There you go. Oh, all right, Celtic Wyvern King. There you go. All right, so next we're going to say hi to the amazing, the incomparable, the lovely, the absolutely badass Milagros. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Still in limbo.
I know.
Just
I want to be done.
Dude, I've heard so many horror stories about looking for rentals in that area, even New Jersey, New York, New Jersey.
Yeah.
You just have to be like constantly looking and ready to go and ready to pull the trigger, and then still 3/4 of the time you're gonna you're not gonna get shit. I mean, literally the landlords make a side living off of all the application fees they get.
I know. Yeah. Which is why I'm glad that I'm working with like my aunt who's a realtor in Jersey to kind of help me navigate that stuff.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of hurry up and wait. And it's about to be like a month of that, and so I'm just like, but I'm otherwise doing okay. I redesigned my project dashboard yesterday, and depending on how things go next week, I might start doing some Kingdoms of Mist compilation streams. I'm thinking of maybe doing them on Mondays on Monday evenings, but going through all of my 42 sessions of notes and collecting all of the information that we've accumulated, all the NPCs, how many days it's been in game, how much loot we have. I have no idea how much our party has on hand right now.
You guys are actually fucking rich.
Not just that, but like gifts and like other like everything we've accumulated over the course of this that like we just threw in the bag of holding and forgot about it.
Milagros is gonna be like, okay, so I've done the math. We're just not gonna bother with this whole Miss Mother thing anymore. We're retiring.
Yeah, no, we could. We absolutely
we're buying an estate, and we're just gonna ride this thing out.
We're buying one of the trees in this city and just living there forever.
Just live there. I'm here for that.
Like we're absolutely loaded, but I just need to know how loaded.
We build a city on like a giant airship, and we just live there.
Float around.
we just float on this airship city.
Yeah, so that's
right up until the world ends, and then we just all die.
Yes, but until then, we're gonna be balling.
yeah.
So
Balling out of control until we die.
That's kind of how I'm gonna be starting up my Twitch channel because again, I'm still.
You're gonna be doing your own version of Don't Look Up, except with like money.
Yes. So I will be like giving more information about that in the Dinner in a Game Discord, and like promoting stuff there if anyone wants to catch up on what Kingdoms of Mist has been, because I've been there since the beginning, so this is the whole campaign.
Yep.
I'm doing this mostly to help people be able to catch up.
There is a lot there, ladies and gentlemen, and Milagros takes amazing freaking notes. She literally, while you guys watch her play, she is literally taking notes in real time and often catching dialogue with the actual notations of who's saying what while it's happening, while she's a part of it. So it's stunning. It's amazing. Do you mind if I put the link up for the Notion?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'm going to put the link up for the Notion in chat if you guys want to catch up to it. I should create a timer to put that up there so if people want to catch up on that, they can. But that is the link to the Notion that has 42 as of tonight different entries for all the different episodes. So you can literally go through that and you can find the main points, the highlights, and details for everything that we've ever gone through, everything I've ever put them through in the Kingdoms of Mist game. There's also a page in there, if you go to the campaign notes section, there's a page in there for Emerald Sanctums. Basically, it's for every game that Milagros is in, actually. So if you guys want to, you can go check that out, and you can get caught up on all the stuff you missed. And, you know, it is just, it's a work of love, and they're amazing, and I thank you so much, Milagros. It's incredible. Sphinx.
What?
And how are
Yes.
you?
I'm okay. It's been a lengthy day.
Yeah.
I have sporks so that I can from Hell's Heart stab at thee, but also enjoy a good soup.
There you go.
So,
Good soup.
yeah.
Because there's always
Good
time
soup.
for good soup. So, who are you going to be? Oh, you know what? Milagros, I totally forgot to ask you. Who are you playing tonight?
I am playing Pandora, our Black Fury werewolf, who's gonna be meeting with some Furies this episode, and it's gonna go great. It's totally gonna go great. She's kind of in love with a vampire, and she's bringing a Bastet with her, who is a guy, and none of her close friends are werewolves, and it's gonna be perfect. You know, they're totally not gonna excommunicate her again. She's just gonna show up and they're gonna be like, nah, and she's like, well, we tried.
Don't worry, Mark will make it all better with the gift bags.
Oh god. She's pulling up with so much weed that if they get stopped, the whole session's just gonna end right there.
If nothing else, they'll think she has some cred. Like,
Good street cred. Yeah.
Things are going to start to go bad, and Mark's going to be like, I got to do something. He's going to take the rest of the remains of that pound
Everyone
block
get
of weed
high.
and throw it in a bonfire.
or just throw it at them. Be like,
Everyone
it
get
was all
high.
them. They had it.
Right now.
Wow.
And Sphinx, who are you playing tonight?
I am playing our Order of Hermes mage, Emerus Malik Grant, adopted dad to Penny, our possessed mage apprentice, best friend to Vera, who is going through her own stuff, and I mean, Emerus also just wants to get his ass to New Orleans to rescue the only like real mother figure he has.
Mm-hmm. Nothing wrong with that, ladies and gentlemen. Everything's fine. Everyone stay calm. Keep your hands and arms in the car at all times as we go on this roller coaster. Speaking of emotional roller coasters, hi Ivy.
Why am I the emotional roller coaster?
Well, you just found out that you're the one true love of your life that you thought you had accidentally killed.
Yeah.
By burning alive.
Yeah.
Is alive.
Also, you know, my niece asked me to kill her. And,
Yeah,
like,
no,
Yeah,
also,
we're just gonna rush over that.
Niece
Yeah.
asked you to kill her.
And like turn her to dust. Like not just kill her.
Yeah.
Like vaporize her.
yeah, there is
Like
that.
Old Testament pillar of salt her.
You're right. It's a very good reference.
Catholic.
Hi, I'm
Old
Ivy. I
Testament
play
wrath of
Vera,
God.
Oh.
possible future lover to Pandora, and best friend to Emery's.
The murder
That's me.
aunt to
I play
Penny.
Murder Aunt Penny, like vampire. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, no roller
Resident
coaster.
goth girl.
This is going right across on a level playing field of emotional calm. That's where you're at.
Yeah.
Sure is. No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's totally not. So, ladies and gentlemen,
Ivy feels great. Vera is struggling.
Ivy is amazing. Vera, still amazing, but
Still amazing, but,
may need to relax a bit.
She cannot.
She cannot. There is no relaxing here.
There will be
There's
no
relaxing allowed. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you choose to follow us here on Twitch, we are trying to do our best to incentivize this as much as possible. We want to give you guys back some of just a small portion of the love you give to us. We have currently a contest going when we hit 1,000 followers on the mighty Twitch tones, we're going to be giving away this set of D&D books. This is the core set of D&D books, which is the Monsters Manual, the DMG, and the Player's Guide. It also comes with that GM screen, and it's in that amazingly lovely, incredible, and absolutely cool slipcase. I don't know why I always focus on the slipcase. I always do. It's just weird. But that all set will be yours if you're one of the lucky followers who is chosen from a drawing when we hit 1,000 followers on Twitch. We are at 771, ladies and gentlemen. We are flying down the path towards that. It's going much faster than I thought. So what we want you to do is, if you do follow us already, thank you. You're nothing more you need to do. You're already entered. You don't have to worry about a thing. And we thank you so much for it. If you can, let other people know about us. We have Facebook, we have Twitter, we have everything else. You can give us any one of those links. I'm going to put our link tree into chat so you can find all of our content. Share it out. Let people know about us so they can find the Twitch, so they can find the Twitch stream and they can follow it as well. Because the faster we get to the 1,000, the faster we give away that set of books, and the faster you're going to be able to get to the next giveaway, which is going to be at 2,000. Now, all that being said, we also have other social medias that we try and present and try and utilize to give you guys content. And on our TikTok, when we hit 1,000 followers on TikTok, we're going to give away this. This is a 3D printed Wizard's Tower. This is 4 stories tall, about 11 inches tall in total, 9 inches wide. It's each one of the floors separates so you can use your minis on each floor. And then there's staircases that go up from floor to floor. There's a hatch in the roof that opens and closes. There is a front door that opens and closes, and all the individual floors break down to individual pieces that can be put and stored in a box as small as a high-top shoebox, and you will be able to put this under the bed for when you don't need it. It is coming white. It is not going to be painted, so you're going to have to do that yourself. But when we hit 1,000 followers on TikTok, we're going to be giving that bad boy away, so you guys can enjoy that on your gaming table, whether you war game or you play RPGs, doesn't matter. It's usable for both. We just want to make sure that you guys get, like I said, some love back from us, so we're doing our best to give that love out in all ways we can. On TikTok, we have 933 followers at this time. So we are less than 70 away from, or we're right at 70 away from getting to that mark. So once again, links are in our link tree. Also, that same tower, we're going to be giving away that tower in one other means. This is the last day for people to enter this contest. This is the 31st. So what we're going to be doing is, if we're going to be randomly setting a 20-minute timer. During that 20 minutes, there's going to be a keyword you can put into chat. It's !tower. Don't bother to do it yet. It won't work until I turn the contest on. When we turn that contest on, you're going to have 20 minutes to enter that keyword into chat, at which time you are going to be given raffle tickets for a drawing that we will do tomorrow night on Kingdoms of Mist. Now, that drawing is going to be for another one of those towers. I already have it printed up. It's sitting behind me, and we're going to be giving that one away to one person when we, at the end, on the 1st of June, for the new for the month of May. And we're going to be doing one of these drawings every single month from this point on. I haven't really decided on the next one. I think I'll get our cast and crew together and see what we want to do for the next giveaway. I'll show them everything we got access to. And we got a lot of stuff to give away, so it's going to be interesting. That was a lot of stuff. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for putting up with that. Let's get down to exploring the world of Emerald Sanctums. Everything's fine. All right, guys. So, when we left off, Mark had fended off the overly amorous Rosline, making sure to keep his solemn vow as a bro to Finn, and he had managed to, he was of course, he was honored, and he understood, Mark being as amazing and perfect as Mark is. It wasn't Rosaline's fault. It just wasn't. She could not.
Let her down easy and very politely.
I know.
Very
it was
politely.
Amazing. And if you want to see those clips, people, folks, they're available.
much to her protest. She tried to protest many times, and he continually said no.
Yeah, he continually said no, magically stopping her from actually being able to complete any sentences. That was- So, needless to say, the last show ended on a fairly high note. But I'm going to fix all that with this show.
I got brisket back.
You did get brisket
Yeah.
Yeah.
back. And Mark got his treasures back.
Yes.
Yeah, I got my emotional support thief back.
Her other one.
But he's
The
very
first one.
uninterested in anything other than owning. He's like, yes, I have them, they're mine. And then he's like, all right, cool, like let's move to the next thing.
I have them, they're mine. Great.
And now I'm full.
Now I'm bold.
bored.
Alright, so everyone's pretty
I could
much...
wear them to the moot.
Oh God.
Yeah,
dear.
it's gonna be great. You can come in with a crown, a coronet,
Crown.
holding a scepter, and wearing
Holding
a gaudy ass ruby necklace around your neck.
It's gonna be a disaster.
It will go off perfectly. It'll be amazing.
Are you
Santana.
sure about this? I don't believe
Wait,
it.
Milagros, Milagros.
What?
They won't see it that way. They'll see me wearing a Burger King crown, a cheap necklace,
Oh,
and wearing
like-
a Harry Potter wand.
I don't know if that makes it better or worse.
Especially
Because
how,
they're also pulling up with like a metric fuck ton of weed. So it's like, does he not know?
he
I
is
think
in
that
an
might actually be funny.
It's gonna
He is
be
in-
hilarious.
he is in an altered state of reality right now, so he will know nothing.
Range. This is gonna be.
So the only person.
Wait,
What?
If they get high enough, can they see those items for what they really are?
Mm-mm.
Is the weed enchanted? Because
Nope.
if not, then
The weed
I
would
don't
literally
think
have
so.
to be enchanted.
Can I enchant the weed before I throw it in the
Oh my
fire?
God.
No.
Yes,
no.
thank you. Okay.
I don't think you have a way of bestowing your glamour on anything.
I can spend the glamour any way I want. I only have a very limited amount of it.
You have like one.
I mean, like, if you just have to spend the glamour like the point and there's just a roll, I can do that. I just don't have like a glamour attribute.
Mm,
Is it more than just spending a temporary point?
well, it's usually, you have to know the magics to utilize it to enchant the item. But for the mechanics, for what the Fae normally do, they just spend the glamour.
Oh, I can do that. I don't have. I mean, I could learn if somebody taught me the magic arts and realms, but I have no interest in doing that. But if it doesn't require arts and realms, like I can spend the glamour the same way a Fae can.
Nah, then you should be able to do it. If you can spend the glamour the same way a Fae can, you should be able to do it.
I can enchant the weed and throw it in the fire.
Oh,
Yes,
boy.
that'll be fine. That'll be wonderful. Everything will be fine.
Oh no.
There are a million ideas.
Emery's
I
come
never
pick
had
me
that
up.
just
I'm
come
scared.
No way. There you go.
And bring
I
like
would
a
come
gas
with-
mask. You're not allowed to breathe anything in our vicinity.
Oh damn, it's the weed, isn't it?
Oh,
Okay.
it's the weed, isn't it? Oh my
It's the
god.
enchanted weed. Okay, so I think everyone else had actually finally managed to go off to get some rest.
Yeah.
It was probably close to like, I think it was getting close to like 3 in the morning.
Everybody had gone to sleep except for
Vera.
Mark and Vera.
Uh-huh.
And Vera was in the library studying because of what Penny had asked her. Did not
Study-
come to a satisfactory answer.
Nope, studying dragons.
Yep. Then sent Mark a message of, "Oh, if you're still up, like I'm studying in the library," and that was the last. Like there was not a response, so she's not sure if he's awake or not. So she doesn't.
He was busy fending off Rosalind.
Yeah, he was busy. She didn't know. Either way, she's awake and she's just studying dragons as best she
Okay.
can. Because the house did not have much to offer her.
So, Mark, now that you've managed to extract yourself from that incredibly, awkward situation, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go upstairs with a couple of the books, and I will go to the library where Vera is studying.
All right.
Is there a computer in the house?
You haven't seen one,
Okay.
but you know for a fact that Murder Hobo says that he is some kind of computer guy, and he has an Xbox downstairs.
All right. Well, I'll talk to him about computer stuff later, but just FYI, in case we have to do a time skip, there's a computer thing I'll be doing at some point.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go to the library where Vera is.
Vera, you are sitting in the library as the door opens and Mark comes in.
I thought you went to bed.
Oh no, no, I can't go to sleep. Not today.
Well, I know you had said that, but like when you didn't respond to text, I kind of figured you were asleep or that you were taking a nap, like a cat nap.
Oh no, I had. It's not important.
Okay.
I was busy, but we're done studying downstairs. Everything's good. Like we can study up here now.
Why do you sound like everything's not good?
Well, I mean, we're still trying to figure out where Finn is. So,
oh, okay. All right. Well, that's fair. You know.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you're just gonna stay up here and study for a while then?
What are you studying?
Dragon?
I thought you didn't have to study stuff. Why the dragon?
Maybe I'm just curious about dragons.
A dragon or the dragon?
Just in general, dragons at the moment.
Is the book she's looking at about dragons in general, or is it about a very specific dragon? Ray?
I think this one is just general, but
It's
I don't
general
know for
knowledge,
sure.
yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say I don't remember. Fierce about to look like a liar.
Well, I am going to launch into everything I know about dragons from Arthurian lore.
Okay.
Montage
ahead.
of Vera just sitting there taking notes.
So he begins plunging into a lot of classic tales from Arthurian legend about the knights facing dragons, which there wasn't a lot of in Arthurian legend.
No, there weren't a ton of dragons, but I mean, like, it's the only dragon-related knowledge I have.
Ah. So he gets through it real quick.
Okay. She takes like 2 or 3 notes. Okay, well, thank you for that. Helpful, I guess. I appreciate it. What are you studying?
I'm just gonna, I guess, be reading my Book of Nod through the gem while I'm talking to her.
Wait, you just have the Book of Nod like open?
No, it's on my cell phone. Like I have all the
Oh,
pictures.
okay.
So basically, my
That's why
character's
she was like, "Wait,
this.
are you?"
He's like
What are you
just talking about dragons, looking at his phone, and then flipping to another page.
Okay, so wait, I'm confused. Are you reading about dragons on your phone, or is this just for show so you can look like you're reading on your phone?
Oh no, I'm multitasking. I'm telling you about dragons while I take care of something I need to do.
Oh, I mean, are you okay?
Yeah,
Just okay.
one step closer to making Mr. Mr. Primogen, eat those words.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna trust that you're not in any like immediate trouble and just call it good.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm great.
Good and also great.
Well, I mean, I'm alive. He's dead. Soon to be the kind of dead that you don't ever come back from.
Right. Okay. You know what? That's fair. All right. Well, I appreciate your dragon knowledge. If you think of anything else that you may have forgotten about, just tell me later.
A cup of warm tea with like sugar and creamer onto the side appears with a little tag tied to it.
Next to which of us?
Huh?
Next to which of us?
It just right between you.
Oh.
I want to see what the tag says. Can I read the tag without turning it, or do I have to turn it?
You have to turn it.
I'm going to turn the tag. I don't want the T, but I want to read the tag.
This is for Mark.
Did you ask for that?
No,
I
I
didn't
did
ask
not
for
ask
that.
for this. I'm just going to like pull the little tag off and pretend like I didn't see the tag was there.
Mark,
tag in the pocket.
with your senses, you quickly discern that it is a lavender chamomile tea.
Yes, but my senses aren't always great at detecting poisons.
Do you not?
So that's my concern area right now.
Do you not want the tea, or like looking at the tea and then looking up to you and then looking at the tea like?
No,
I
you're
feel the
you're
house is
welcome to
trying to
have
tell you
it.
something.
You totally can have that tea.
I'm not interested. I just feel like the house is trying to tell you something.
Yeah, I just don't know what that message is.
take a chill pill? I don't know. That's a phrase humans still use, right? Right?
I guess.
I feel like that's an old phrase.
It is kind of old, yeah, but like
Oh. I might
people
need to
say it
ask-
ironically.
I might need to ask Pandora about some updated phrases, actually. I didn't really think about that, but like...
So, you've pretty much exhausted the library's knowledge within
Resources,
this
yeah.
about supernatural things and dragons in particular. Were you planning on doing anything else?
She's talked to her sire, so she's already talked to Ezekiel and had that fun phone call.
Yep.
I don't think so. I think she'll just look up at Mark and be like, "What are you doing for the rest of the evening? Because do you need help with anything?" And she's like putting the books away because she's stamping and putting them away because she has nothing else to look for in this particular area.
Well, I gotta talk to the security guy before tomorrow evening because I have a couple last minute internet purchases to make.
Melissa,
And
leaving.
do you know things about werewolves?
Very minimal. I feel like you would be more knowledgeable about that. Why do you ask?
I'm just curious how much they're gonna, be like when I get there.
I mean, do you
I
not
was kinda-
know much about werewolves? I kind of
like
assumed
really
you-
basic stuff, but not like advanced societal inner workings. And
For some
Pandora
reason, I
makes
just
it
kind of
sound
assumed you did. My bad.
I mean, I just figure a lot of it works the same way that stuff with us would work, but we don't really meet
Oh.
up a lot, so we don't have like big social shindigs. So, I mean, I'm just making assumptions that maybe they behave somewhat similarly, but that's a pretty big assumption.
That is a pretty big assumption. Two different species entirely.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we have a very complicated social structure, and theirs is probably like a lesser complex version of that I could still understand, I'm assuming.
What makes you think it's a lesser complex social structure than yours?
Because
Like, what
they,
made you pick that conclusion?
because they're dogs and we're cats, and dogs have a much less complex social structure than cats do.
I don't know about that. Like, they just react differently, but it doesn't. Okay. Anyways, I feel like this is getting into territory that neither of us is very familiar about, so we're just making assumptions at this point.
Yeah,
Either
well, that's
way-
what I started with. I
No,
asked
you're
you if
right.
you knew about them.
I don't know anything about Werewolf Society. That's not really a group I've ever had to learn about. Besides the bare minimum, which I think you know a little more than me, but like I still know the bare minimum.
Well, yeah, I probably do, but that's just because like I'm a were critter. I mean, and the
Right.
werewolves like hunted us to near extinction at one point in our history, so we kind of know a little bit about all of them.
Oh.
I mean, although Pandora keeps saying Black Furies, which sounds like a very specific group, and I don't know anything about them, but I mean, they're still werewolves, so
I
it's
mean,
like,
I think that would be a very specific group that they are very much wanting to become back a part of. And I think they'll be okay if they don't become a part of it. But, having that social structure is always a nice thing. Having people like you that understand you is always a nice thing.
Well, Mark, of course, one thing the main difference between werewolves and Bastet is the fact that Bastets are mainly solitary, whereas werewolves, everything is about the pack.
I know they have all these complicated like gatherings and stuff, and I mean, they constantly have to be like, yeah, we're buddies, we're friends, and we're just sort of like, yeah, we know, like you can just send me a text message.
Wait, what's wrong with being buddies and pals?
Oh, well, sometimes it like keeps people from like doing their own thing.
I mean, not if it's the right social structure, then you just have people to do your own thing with.
Yeah, but there's always one bad egg in every social structure.
Well, that's why you always weed out the bad egg, or they take themselves out.
Are we going to be doing that?
I don't think so. I think that this is mostly focused on Pandora just wanting to find where she belongs.
Oh, well, when we come back to revisiting that, let me know. I'm
Okay.
100% down.
Okay. Yeah. If we need to do that, like we can totally do that and be on the same page with that. However, I think that this is more Pandora trying to find a place where she feels accepted and belongs. besides just this group, she belongs with us too. But I feel like she needs more experiences than just us. We're kind of a mess most of the time.
Yeah, that's pretty much true.
I think the gift bags will totally help. Like I think that'll be a great icebreaker.
I bet they're gonna love the gift bags.
You did a lot of work, and I'm sure they will appreciate that a lot. It will definitely show, I think.
And if they don't like the gift bags, then we just kind of like see how it pans out and go from there.
Yeah, I mean, if they appreciate the work, then they appreciate their work, and that's awesome. If not, you'll figure it out.
Oh, I will figure it out. I'm a great problem solver.
Please just remember this is like about Pandora. Like you are great. You're just a really big personality sometimes, which is wonderful. However, in some social situations, it might rub people the wrong way. And they are dogs. They like to be pet in a particular way, kind of like cats. Like you stroke them this way. You don't want to ruffle all of the fur. So maybe just remember that.
But they invited me too.
Oh, I'm not saying that you're going to be a problem. I'm just saying, remember, this is important to Pandora.
Oh.
Yeah,
but she doesn't need this pack. She just needs a pack, and there's always one back in Seattle. So if this one sucks, then she can always go to the other one.
I feel like a lot of the packs communicate. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like they talk, and so maybe we just try to give her her very best chance with this group, in addition to other groups.
But if this pack sucks, she deserves a better one.
I mean, you're right. If they do suck, she absolutely deserves the very best. We still want to give her the best chance in case she does like these people.
Right, but if they suck and she doesn't see it, we should still help her see that they suck so she can have the better pack.
Well, then we give her the best chance, and then we talk to her in private if we think they're not the best pack.
Whoa!
You know what I mean? Like you want things to be like, you don't want to start a fight while there. You want her to just figure it out herself too and give her that leniency.
So you're telling me that if she's hanging out with a bad crowd, we let her hang out with the bad crowd and ask her if she thinks they're a bad crowd?
No. You let her have her experience, and then afterwards, in private, like a good friend does, you talk to her about how you're feeling and if she feels the same way, and go from there. And
good friends keep other friends out of trouble. They don't wait until the trouble has happened and then be like, oh yeah, by the way, you're now in a horrible situation for the rest of your life.
You're also bringing weed to the
I'm bringing them things they will enjoy.
You are right. I cannot argue with that. I'm just saying, please give Pandora the best chance and trust her.
Look, I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm assuming that they're light drugs kind of people and not heavy drugs kind of people. Because if they're heavy drugs kind of people, Pandora shouldn't be hanging out with them, and we should just pull the plug right now.
Well, you have to let her choose that, though. You cannot dictate what she's doing because that would be taking away her free will, and that's not okay.
I'm not gonna tell her she can't be friends with them. If they're bad people, I'm just going to make sure that they know that I know they're bad people and that they're not good enough for her.
Just please don't start a fight and embarrass her.
Those are two very different things in a werewolf culture. The first one isn't as bad as you might think it is.
Mark, I love and adore you very much. I just want Pandora to have her best chance in case this is something she chooses. Which is why I'm asking you very nicely, please don't start a fight and don't embarrass her. They are separate, but they are also one and the same.
Please don't start any fight. Please don't embarrass her with a fight. Which is this? I need to be very specific what you're asking.
Please do not start a fight. If they start a fight first, that's different. Defend yourself and her. But do not be the one to start the fight. And do not embarrass her if you do start fighting with your bad fighting skills, which you don't have. You're very good at that, so I'm not worried about that. But also don't embarrass her as a person. Cool.
With all the warnings you're giving me, I think that these people are going to suck. And that's a big red flag for me.
Mark, because don't think they're going to suck. I am hopeful that they are going to be very good for Pandora. I just want her to feel loved and accepted in whatever group she chooses to be a part of.
She's already loved and accepted in a group. She
You
doesn't
are
need loser
right.
friends.
You can't be jealous of every other friend that Pandora might have.
I'm not jealous. I just
You
think that
sound
you're
like
trying
you're
to be like
jealous.
really low bar about a lot of stuff. Well, they're werewolves, so if they suck, I mean, if she wants to hang out with people that suck, we can let her hang out with people who suck. No, she
can't-
doesn't have time for that. We're saving the world. She doesn't need crappy friends. She needs good friends.
Okay, well, maybe these people are going to be good friends, so just give her the benefit of the doubt to make her own decisions.
You know what? I'm going to agree with you, but not because I think they'll actually be good friends, but because I think that they're really, really shitty, sucky friends. We can use them as cannon fodder, and that bad things are going to be coming.
Fine, as long as you agree with me and you don't start any shit with them, I will be happy.
Okay, I'm not going to pick a fight.
Okay.
I'm going to go back to reading my book and translating.
I'm going back to putting the rest of my books away.
And in the library, there is suddenly tension.
It's just like a weird tension that you're not quite sure why it's there, but
With Vera going, did he actually agree to not start shit or not? And Mark,
it's like this
You
weird
can never tell with Mark. You can never fucking tell.
and Mark going, good thing I had my toes crossed.
No,
going, why would
Mark
I
is
start a
really
fight?
thinking like, Mark is thinking right now, good thing there's a difference in semantics between a lot of the stuff that's going on in this conversation. So there's a lot of like wiggle room in like
Vera has no confidence.
he's
that
doing
she's
the
out there, okay?
Faye specific turn of phrase game. There's a lot of
I
specific turn of
figured as
phrases he
much.
agreed to,
I
and other
absolutely
things he
figured.
didn't.
No, Vera's sitting there like, I have no confidence that he's listening to me. Like, she's like, I said my piece that way I can say that I told him, but like, she has no confidence in this conversation.
Whenever anyone tells Mark to do anything, he just hears a wah 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 wah. Like it's just
All he
nonsense.
heard out of that entire thing was, Mark, my darling, I love you, but like, and that's
Yeah,
it.
no,
all he heard was,
I love
all
you,
he heard
you're
was,
great.
Mark, my darling.
I
Wah wah
love
wah
you.
wah wah wah.
No, what Mark actually heard was these werewolves are gonna suck, and we all know
They're
they're
gonna
gonna
be terrible,
suck.
shitty, awful, horrible, evil.
And Vera agrees with me.
Yeah, Vera
Oh.
said that they were shitty, terrible, awful people.
Vera warned me about how bad these people are gonna be.
Emery's.
Yeah.
Before you went to bed, you were trying to book a flight and you couldn't find one because of a
Yep.
storm that came up out of nowhere.
Yep.
That is absolutely not natural. And it's basically covering most of the north and basically from roughly Houston all the way across to Mississippi. And it's a giant storm that's basically making flight space impossible. What were you going to try and look for after that point?
So kind of drunk and in my room, I'm going to be trying to call Valerie to make sure, because there's also like that whole thing going on the East Coast too, right? The huge, massive snowstorm. So he's going to call her and try and make sure that she's okay.
You call. The phone rings twice, and then quickly gets to that recorded message of saying this user is not in service at this time.
Shit. Not strong enough in correspondence to try and contact her that way. Damn it. Why didn't I study that more? Damn it, please be okay. Please be okay.
Penny knows Valerie, doesn't she?
Yeah. I will kind of stumble over to wherever Penny is.
Penny went upstairs.
And yeah,
I sent Penny to bed.
Yep.
I will stumble to Penny's room and like knock sloppily. Penny.
There's some and you hear some fumbling and thumping. Penny opens the door, and she's in a giant onesie.
Penny,
What?
Penny,
What?
Penny.
What?
Storm, big storm.
Uh-huh.
East Coast, Boston.
Uh-huh.
Val,
Uh-huh.
gotta make sure Val is okay.
Oh.
But Val can't answer her phone.
Why can't Val answer her phone?
It's out of service. Probably
Oh.
because of the storm.
Okay.
Do you know how to contact her? I'm so worried about her.
Okay,
So
well,
worried.
I mean, I can, make sure she's okay. I can make sure she's conscious and stuff.
Okay.
It might be harder to send messages back and forth, but I can, see what type of mood she's in and, stuff like that.
I will in that very dad, but also very drunk way, will just grab her by her cheeks and please, please, please.
She, takes her hands off her cheeks and she's like, okay, yeah, no, but let's not do that, okay?
Okay.
She puts her hands together.
Sorry.
She puts her hands together in front of her and just kind of claps her hands on top of them. Why don't you go sit down on the bed? She kind of starts leading you over.
Okay.
And sits you down. She's like, I'm gonna get my stuff together. And she begins pulling out. She goes over to her bag and she opens up her bag and she begins pulling out. She pulls out several crystals, a bag, and what looks to be, well, you recognize it. It's her athema. And so she goes to the little desk in the room, and she opens the bag and she begins pouring salt, and she pours a circle of salt around. Then she puts the crystals. She stops for a second and she kind of looks like she's centering herself. Then she puts the crystals out in a certain pattern around the edge of the salt, and then she begins to draw some more in the salt around that. And then in the center, she takes her athema and she pricks her finger. And in the very center of it, she drops 2 drops of her blood. And she says, all right, I'm going to be gone for a minute.
Okay.
I'm going to be here, but I'm not. I'm just
Oh,
don't disturb me. Don't disturb me.
Okay. Thank you, Penny.
That's disturbing me.
Sorry.
So she sits down in the chair at the desk. And she kind of puts both her hands on the desk. And she mumbles something under her breath. And she's sitting there, and then all of a sudden she goes rigid, and her eyes snap open, and she's staring directly at the wall ahead of her at nothing. And her eyes don't blink. Still not moving. Did you mute yourself?
No.
Okay.
It was just kind of. Okay, don't disturb.
So after 2 whole minutes of her just sitting there doing nothing, she kind of just suddenly goes, okay.
Oh, were you holding your breath the whole time?
Well, I guess. Oh, my eyes burn. Oh, God, I hate doing that.
Oh,
Okay, so
hi.
she is okay, I guess. They're worried. They're not in pain or anything weird like that.
Okay.
They're not. It's like that whole something's happening and they're worried and stuff like that, but they don't seem to be afraid yet, and they're more concerned for others around them.
That sounds like her.
But
yeah.
they're awake,
Oh, good.
which is really not what I want to be. So
Okay,
is that good? Is that
yes,
good?
that's good. I'm gonna go, and you go to sleep, and I'm gonna go to sleep too. Now I think I can sleep because I know that she's okay, and I know that you're okay, and everyone here in this house is okay.
I would try and find Tati, but the last time I did that, she melted my prefrontal lobe.
Let's not do that. I mean, based on what the guys, you know what? Let's not risk it, because if she's conscious and maybe she, you know what? No, don't risk it. Don't risk your prefrontal lobe, and it's good.
She didn't really melt my. Never mind. Just we'll try something tomorrow. A little bit something. We'll do some joint stuff tomorrow and see if we can find her.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay.
Thank you, Penny.
Yeah,
and I was give her a big hug. Thank you. Kiss
What
her
were
on the
you
forehead.
drinking?
Lots of wine.
Ah,
Wine.
that's why you smell so fruity. Okay,
Yeah.
go sleep.
It was good wine.
Drink lots of water before you fall asleep.
Yes, water. Good idea.
Yes.
Water. Go downstairs and get some water.
No, just the house will leave it in your room.
Oh, that's right.
Just go.
Hi, house. As I
Oh
leave
my
her
God.
room. Hi, house. Can I have a glass of water, please? On the
The
counter
door to
near
your
my
bedroom
bed?
opens ahead of you.
Thank you.
on the desk by the bed, you see a pitcher of water and a glass.
Yay, water.
The door, as you walk in your room, the door behind you closes, and you distinctly hear it lock.
Are you locking me in? It's probably a good idea.
So you finally you get some water,
I
you
drink some
lay
water.
down.
And I finally just knock out. Just full on.
Full on drunk pass
Just
out right there.
Drunken exhaustion.
Stressed, passing out. All right. So, Mark, are you staying up all night?
Yeah, I am not going to be able to go to sleep because I am so excited about. Well, I'm less excited about the moot now after talking to Vera because she's convinced me these people are going to suck, but he's still hopeful they won't.
So, as this is your second day without sleep?
Did I not sleep the night before?
I want to
think
say
you
it's your
did.
second night. Yeah,
This would be your
Yeah.
second night without sleep.
I'm
Do you
pretty
have-
sure.
Do you have any gifts or anything that would let you do this?
Yeah, I have that merit we were talking about.
Oh,
Yeah, he can be up for a while. That's why
Yes.
Vera was like, "Are you sure you don't want to sleep?" He was like, "No. Like, I don't need to sleep for like a couple days." She's like, "Oh, okay."
I mean,
I
if you want,
forgot
I
about
can take a cat nap real quick, get like a good 45 minutes in.
You can curl up on Vera's lap like a cat and just purr, fall asleep.
Yes.
Except for he's 6
But
feet
if I'm going to
tall.
do that, I
Yes.
would intentionally time it so that it's right about the time that Pandora's waking up.
Of course.
Because that's the right time to do it.
Are you actually going to turn into one of your cat forms to do it, or are you just going to stay Mark?
That would
I think
actually
it
be
might
hilarious.
annoy Pandora more if Mark did it.
I think
Absolutely.
I think Vera has honestly flopped on like one of the lounge couches and is
Mhm.
just like lazily reading like some horribly written romance novel, and she's just like, "Is this
Anne
people read
Rice.
these
She
names?"
should be reading Anne Rice.
Oh,
She's
God.
reading Anne Rice.
She's like, "Yeah,
She's
probably."
reading,
That's
you're
what-
reading Lestat the Devil.
yeah.
Yeah. And she's just like, "Is this what people read these days?" And it's just like lazily like flopped over there because she has nothing else.
This is
to do.
horrifically inaccurate.
What is this? So that's where Vera is.
All the while, Mark is reading classic literature.
I mean, the Book of Nod is old, but is it classic literature? Is that all it has to be? Just old?
So, Vera, it's getting on, like, you've been reading for probably about an hour. It's getting on that time where you can feel it. You can feel the presence. You want to start heading down below. You get up and you begin walking to the door to the basement, and your phone chimes. Or buzzes if you have it on silent.
She's got it on silent at the moment. Oh.
Unknown name, unknown number, text.
Ugh. Open.
You open the text. It's not too late. I don't want to lose you. Don't fight this. We can be together.
I think that she is just going to put it back in her pocket at the moment. She needs a second to figure out how she would like to respond to that.
Okay.
So she's just going to put it back in her pocket.
And so as you go walking downstairs, You know for a fact you like have no cell phone service inside that room. That
She knows. I think right before like I think right before like she hits the steps, she'll just send back like a quick, I need time to gather my thoughts, but I want you to know I didn't ignore this. And then she'll send that, and then she'll walk downstairs.
Your phone rings right before you're supposed to take the first step.
She's like, ugh, looks at their phone.
Same unknown name, unknown number.
Hello?
You need to understand there isn't time. It is the only option we're not going to be given.
Are you aware what time it is?
I can see it coming.
Okay.
I can feel it too.
I'm just saying.
I've already burnt once for you. I'd burn again.
That's not what I was referring to, and you know it.
I know. I'm just saying I have gone through fire for you.
I made that fire for you.
I don't think you ever did make it for me. I think you made it for them.
No. We're not having this argument over the phone. Not again. No.
Fine.
We're not doing this.
Fine. Tomorrow night. We don't have time. You pick the place.
Fine. Tomorrow night. I will send you a address.
Good.
Good night.
Sleep well.
Ugh. Hang up. She's like, I am so done with everyone. Oh, and then she's just going to quickly text that unknown number again. No more worms. And then go
no more worms. Okay, so you go downstairs. As you're going downstairs, sitting on the couch, like controller to his right, ashtray just brimming over to his left, and like completely like head thrown back over the back of the couch, arms outstretched. You see Murder Hobo, and he is just out. And this entire giant basement reeks.
She's just going to pick up the controller and turn off the TV.
Okay.
Put the controller back and just go to bed.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, she's just
He
like,
doesn't even notice.
I'll just turn that off for you. Make sure there's like nothing on fire. Great, cool. And then goes to bed.
Make sure everything in the ashtray's out. It's okay.
Yep, that's exactly what she does. She basically does a double check on everything, turn off the TV, and then goes to bed.
All right. So you go to the bedroom you've been provided. Once again, not a coffin. It's a bed.
Which still throws her for a loop. She's like, oh, that's right.
You get comfortable. You pick up the book you brought down with you. And continue reading The Vampire Lestat until you feel that creep of impending doom as the dawn begins to break the horizon and you are compelled to sleep.
Yep.
So, everyone else, all of you went to bed at an incredibly late hours. So I'm assuming that none of you have the intention of waking up with any alarms. What was that, Rose?
She didn't turn off her work alarms.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Is
And
that because you don't know how to use them on the phone?
what?
Is that because she doesn't know how to use the phone?
It's because she doesn't know how to use the phone. She can't turn off her alarms. So you are woken. What time would you normally get up? 8, 9?
8.
8. You are disturbed in your slumber by your phone ringing. Oh, hey. Thank you very much to Jin 2002. Thank you very much for the follow. We really appreciate it. You're woken up by your alarm going off for about 4 chimes. And then it stops.
She's just gonna sit up.
So you sit up. You see Brisket standing over your alarm, and he's stomping on, or your phone, he's stomping on your phone with one foot over and over again.
Brisket,
He
buddy.
looks over his shoulder. Gives it one more stomp.
Good morning to you two.
He comes walking over. You know, you're kind of looking at him. He comes walking over, and he kind of like just like goes to your shoulder, and he's like starts, and then he curls up on your shoulder and goes back to sleep.
She's reaching for her phone because she's got to make a phone call this morning anyways.
You go like, and you like reach across Brisket, and he's like, just snaps up and starts slapping your arm as you're reaching for your phone.
I'm sorry, buddy. Do you want Finn to come back? I got to make a phone call.
Brisket just like sits there and glares. Crosses his arms across his furry chest.
I will get you some shinies later.
He does a hrumph and he rolls over.
Yep. She is going to go through her phone ever so slowly through the contacts.
Accidentally deleting half of them.
There's one phone number she's calling.
Okay. What number is she getting for?
Her old art mentor.
Okay. The phone rings 4 or 5 times.
Yep.
And finally it picks up and you hear a very whispered voice saying, "Hello?
Hi, Molly.
It's what time?
It's 8.
Oh. 8 where?
San Francisco.
Oh. Okay, let's pretend that there's a good reason. What do you need?
I might need you to identify a couple of makes that somebody made, and I need to get in contact with them, and you're the only person that I knew that could possibly do that, and one of them might have been a golem.
Okay. First thing, don't yell.
I'm not yelling.
You're fucking
Are you
yelling.
hungover?
No.
Are you
I'm not.
hungover?
No. Yes. No. Ugh, get off me. You're so hot. You hear thump, thump. Ah, bitch. You hear, okay.
Who the hell is at the house?
Yeah, I may have had a party. Just don't lecture me. I'm an adult.
Also, there's a couple things I need to tell you when you get here.
Okay. Where is here?
Do you remember the house that bastard took?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the house again.
Okay. Are you... Wait, no, I'm not getting involved in any murders.
No, that it has to do with Finn.
Okay, so he's not dead. Wait, why the fuck do you have a golem?
Finn apparently had a golem.
Okay, so he either has a lot of fucking, a lot of dross, or not, a lot of fucking glamour laying around, or he has a lot of actual money.
But there was no knocker in his retinue. I inherited all of it.
Okay, yeah, but I mean, he could have gotten, well, not anyone, but he could have gotten someone to make it. I mean, it's just a golem. In the end, it's just a really expensive manservant.
It's a little more complicated than that.
Well, yeah, of course it is. It's actually a work of art. Didn't mean to downplay it. I mean, the sheer craftsmanship that goes into making
it's more
one of those
complicated than that.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's one of those you have to get here to see it.
Oh. Fine. All right. Give me 5 hours. Maybe 6.
3.
Oh, God. 5.
3.
4.
1.
5.
1.
Never mind. I'm going to hang up and pretend I didn't hear your call.
I'll cry.
3 hours, and that's the best I'm gonna give you.
Perfect.
Fine. I'll see you in 3 hours.
Thank you, Molly.
Yes. I get to, like, I don't know, drain half your balefire or something. You know the rules.
That's if the house lets you.
Oh, great. The house has been enchanted too. Huh?
Mm-hmm. Ben has been busy since he had my house.
Oh. Why didn't I hear anything about this? All right. Now
Yeah,
I'm
there's a
also
lot that I
curious.
have to explain. There's a lot I have to explain when you get here.
All right, I'm curious as well now, so I'll be there as soon as I can. But it is going to be a few hours. I have to clear this house out. I don't know. I don't even remember how many people are here.
Just threaten to set the house on fire. That's how it always works.
Half of them would think it's part of the party, and there's one,
Satyrs.
2, 3. There's 4 unconscious here.
Satyrs.
Some knockers can party. And funnily enough, so can boggins. Feisty little guys.
I'll let security of the house know that you'll be showing up here in a little bit.
All right, I'll see you then.
Bye. Click.
So I'm assuming you're gonna get up for the day then.
Yeah, she's gonna get up,
So
start
you-
heading upstairs.
You've gotten what, 4 hours of sleep, maybe?
Yeah.
It's a wonderful day. Brisket doesn't follow you upstairs.
Oh no, she's carrying him.
Oh shit! You pick Brisket up, and as you're pulling up, you just turn around, you pick Brisket up, and you're feeling like he feels really stupid heavy, and there's like all this resistance, and you turn around and he's holding on to the bed sheets, and he will not
Brisket.
let go, and you're dragging almost all the bedding off your bed.
Buddy. Brisket. Are we Oh, are you mad that Emery's almost killed you? You know what? You can go steal things from Emery's room.
Brisket disappears. All right, so Brisket is gone.
She knows how to bribe her little baby. She knows how to bribe him.
So
But
you.
must it be at Emerus's expense?
I mean, you did that to him.
Yes.
This is your fault.
It was an accident.
So-
You've apologized multiple
Okay,
times now.
okay, but manslaughter is still a crime.
But here's the thing, you apologized to Rose, not to Brisket.
Oh my goodness.
This is his apology to
That's
Brisket.
because Brisket was not around to apologize to.
This is his apology. Whatever Brisket takes, that's it.
No.
At least Rose got like a sincere apology. Mark got like a half-hearted one, like, "Ooh, I messed up your stuff."
Oof. Yeah, she's
Stuff
gonna-
isn't alive.
Rose is just gonna get a cup of tea, just sit down, enjoy the quiet of the house
Okay.
for a moment, and then she's gonna look for Tuck.
Tuck. All right. So while you're doing that, Pandora, what time would you intend on getting up?
Well, because of the whole like going to bed around like 4, but also being really anxious, it was probably a lot of like falling asleep and then waking up a couple hours later and then falling asleep again and then waking up a couple hours later, until I'd say maybe like 10 a.m. She'd probably give up and be like, all right, I'm up.
Gotcha. So, and oh shit, what time was the moot set for?
It's in the evening.
It's in It starts at sunset. That's what it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
So you guys, you're sitting there. Oh yeah, because I remember now. I remember why now. So you guys are setting up. You're sitting up in bed. It's kind of. It's gonna be well. Actually, you said you're getting up around 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got some time. You're sitting down there, Rosaline. You're enjoying your tea. Mark, did you stay in the library the entire time?
No, after Vera left, I would have gone back into the kitchen so I can put all the bags together now that nobody's like nosily looking at what I'm doing.
Okay, so you that probably took you. That wouldn't take you more like than an hour. So what'd you do after that? I mean, that's about 5 or 6 in the morning right there.
Put the bags somewhere where I can get to them, but they're not going to be like, someone will accidentally stumble across them. I guess in my room.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll keep reading and translating from my phone because
All right.
I am either going to learn how to read this language or I'm going to at least understand what's in this book.
We're going to make some intelligence rolls later.
The secret to murderize Gangrel is in here somewhere. I'm just disappointed when it basically says like I could do it without having to know anything special.
Actually, your comment about it reading you reading classic literature is almost right. The Book of Nod reads like the Book of Revelations or something similar. It's a bunch of stories and prose, and it's a bunch of tales about certain vampires siring other vampires and bloodlines. It tells rules and stipulations for vampiric society. It's man, it's like stereo instructions. It's fucking dull.
If I skip to the end real quick, did their end time sound anything like what we're going through?
Not really. Towards the end of the book, when it begins speaking of the end of the vampiric world, it talks of Gehenna, and it talks about the world being destroyed, and nothing sounds like it doesn't mention like magic or anything like that, or the world fading to nothing.
It doesn't not mention that either, though, does it?
It doesn't not mention it either. Correct. Hydrate.
So it could be ambiguously vague as to whether this is on point to their prophecy or not.
No, their prophecy is much more based around themselves and their actions and how that leads to the destruction of the world.
Cool. Go back to the parts about vampire society and murdering vampires.
There's not a lot depicted about murdering vampires. There's a lot of things talking about how so-and-so was brought to justice and put to the true death for diablerizing, blah, 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 stuff like that. All the deaths that you read about, they would have killed any fucking one. Being torn apart by wild horses and having the head ripped off too would have killed anybody. Being burned alive would have killed anybody.
I mean, some of these are just a little bit too much to be able to do. But some of them, like, I might be able to burn him alive. Like, that might be fitting.
Yep. I mean, a lot of times, the vampires... one thing you learn very quickly. A lot of these vampires that are killed later on, to be captured, they're staked. But it doesn't kill them. Apparently, it immobilizes them.
That's good to know. All the things I'm learning that Vera would never tell me.
Oh, there's one other thing that's detailed in there. There is a feature to vampiric relationships. It was often done with child and sire quite a bit, and it's called the blood bond. Vampiric blood is very, very addictive to each other and causes strong emotional attachment to the person who drinks it.
Dumbasses.
That attachment fades over time unless the person has drank from the same individual 3 times, at which time it may never fade.
Sounds like triple dumbasses.
Another hydrate. I'm thinking.
How many of these are there?
There's only 2 right now, but it's the same 2 culprits. So, yeah, but
I'm just gonna read, and in my head, I'm figuring out everything else I'm gonna get ready for tonight. Like, I'm planning my outfit. I am like, I need to talk to Tuck when he gets up about which car we're using, whether we're driving or he's dropping us off.
So
about Uber.
So about 8, Rosaline comes up from downstairs.
I will pretend like I don't see her because that's going to be the least awkward thing to do.
Mark is sitting at the table. He has his phone out. He's got this weird little monocle.
I'm in the library again.
Oh, I thought you said you were doing that at in the kitchen.
No. I was in the kitchen to do the bags, and then we'll go back to the library to read the
Rose knows what that eyepiece is. It was
yeah.
Finn's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Morning, Mark.
Good morning. As I say, without just looking away from the phone at all, try to keep things as good as I can.
You okay?
No, I'm great. I'm sure you're doing great too. I hope you got some good sleep.
I got 4 hours of sleep, and I'm having a visitor here in about 3 hours.
Oh. Well, I mean, it's okay if you overslept. You can get through it.
I didn't oversleep.
4 hours.
Usually,
Okay.
I sleep 8 hours.
Oh, how inconvenient.
Yeah, have you seen Tuck?
No, not yet. I didn't talk about which car we're using tonight.
From the so from the hallway where that leads back to the entrance to the basement and where the master bedroom is, and it leads over into the garage as well. You hear the garage door open up, and then you hear Tuck's voice, and he goes, "Where the hell did you get that, you little bastard? No, give it to me. You cannot have that damn thing." He's like, "I don't know if lightning bolts or anything else are gonna shoot out of it. Stop pointing it at me, you little shit."
Rose is like, oh, shh. Like,
Who the
muttering.
hell gives this little bastard a wand?
She'll walk out. What's going on?
You see Brisket standing on the ground, and he's in a fencer's pose, and he's got Emery's wand, and he's like threatening Tuck with it.
Hey, we do not threaten Tuck with that.
And he stops and he kind of
Also,
looks at it.
Did you take it from Emery's?
He nods very vigorously.
Good boy.
He opens up his pouch and he's like,
But if Emery's ask for it back, you give it back.
he uses his pouch and he pulls out the wand, and he smiles. And he holds it out to Tuck. And Tuck's like, snatches it from him. He's like, "All right, I don't feel as in jeopardy as I did a moment ago. You told him to take Emery's shit?"
You remember the little platypus stuffed toy that was in front of the fireplace?
I know what happened to him, but still.
Yeah.
You're telling him to steal a wizard's stuff. It's not exactly the best idea.
He steals everybody's stuff. I'm pretty sure he stole your car keys.
He probably did. That's why I usually take him out to the car when I need to go anywhere. He says, "But this is not safe in any way, shape, or form." You see behind Tuck standing on the floor. You see a Brisket, and he reaches in his pouch and he pulls out what looks to be the wand that Tuck is holding, and he's like, as much as a duckbill can grin, he's grinning, and then he slides it back into the pouch.
He gave you a dupe.
You literally hear the weirdest noise you've ever heard as Brisket quack screams and stomps his foot at you and then disappears.
We're having somebody come to the house in a little bit.
Oh, right. It's your house. I'll make sure that nothing kills him, I guess.
Though I do have a question.
All right.
Was there a knocker originally part of the household?
Yeah, there was.
Why isn't there now?
He was called away. Family matters.
Okay. Is there a way to contact them, if at all?
I mean, we can try. I don't know exactly how you can reach Kerdoul.
I don't know.
I mean, it's a castle, and it's technically half here, half there. So, I don't know if they have phones.
I'm pretty sure Molly knows a way to get a hold of him.
And it's in Scotland, so...
Of course it is.
Well, it is Care Dougal.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure Molly has a way to contact somebody if need be.
Excellent. Who the hell's Molly?
She was my mentor.
Oh. So now we know who
For
to blame.
arts.
Continue.
Excuse me?
It was a joke.
I am exhausted. All right.
Mm. Well then, as chief head
No.
of your security, I tell you to go to bed.
No, I've already slept 4 hours. I got an idea as to what can possibly fix Finn, but I need confirmation, and I'm gonna need a knocker to do it.
All right, no problem. I'll make sure that they have no problem getting into the house. I know the house will have no problems letting them in, and I will make sure they get right to you. Are you going to be downstairs still?
Probably. Also, I need to let the house know to hide all the alcohol.
Okay. Well, I mean, you probably just let the house know to hide all the alcohol.
It probably already knows, but she might try to hit on you. Just as a fair warning.
I'll give her my best throw. What?
It's not like Vera's been agreed to that. So gotta get somewhere.
Wait. Am I not supposed to?
No.
Oh. Thanks, boss.
Yeah.
This is a great job.
I'm sorry. I don't,
You
Molly,
invite your
you'll
friends over and you
understand.
don't sacrifice them up to me. That's great.
You'll understand Molly when you meet her. You'll understand.
So what you're saying is, after all this time, I'll finally understand women just by meeting this Molly.
You'll understand her.
All right. Understood. Not in the slightest. I'm gonna go do something else.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of shakes his head. He says, "Is it really gonna bring Finn back?"
If what I think is correct, yes.
All right. I will
know-
do everything I can to support you.
Yeah, being exhausted sometimes has its perks when you're overtired.
I'll leave that to you to be the expert on. I prefer sleep.
I like my sleep too, but until Finn's back, I can't.
All right. Well, I don't know what else you need from me at this point, except to make sure that your friend gets on into the house just fine, which the house knows to expect her, so we're fine.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now I gotta go find Brisket, whatever the hell he's doing.
Probably stealing more shit from the wizard.
Probably.
Although, I've never heard him make a noise before.
This is the first time he's made a noise since I was 13.
What did you do to make him make a noise that time?
That was when I was going through the change from Childling to Wilder. That was not a very pleasant experience. It's a lot more painful than a lot of people assume.
So the fact that he made noise when you ratted him out might mean he's actually pissed?
Yeah.
Good luck with that. I wonder where all your shit is. And Tuck walks off.
She's just gonna go inside and make the peace offering of food for Brisket.
Well, first off, you can't find Brisket.
Nope.
So, do you just, make a thing of his favorite foods and leave it out in the counter somewhere?
Yep.
Alright. So, after spending some time looking for Brisket and then giving up and just making his favorite snacks and putting them on the counter, what are you doing other than that? Because it's still going to be several hours before she gets here.
Probably go take a shower and start prepping for Molly to get here because Rose wants to look decent and not look like she's been crying all of. She hasn't even washed her fucking makeup off from the whole event.
Well, yeah, that's that's understandable. So you're gonna go make yourself presentable. So you head out to do that. Milagros, Pandora wakes up around 10-ish. Yeah. You assuming you set some kind of alarm for that. As you wake up, you know you kind of sit up in the bed and you're kind of just like, you know, getting your bearings. Waking up in a strange place is always kind of weird. And so as your mind pulls up, you know, the concepts of, oh, we're in this house and we're here with these people and everything's all right. There's no need to panic. As your mind comes through that, and right as you're going through the checklist, and today we're going to meet all the Black Fury. So the panic just comes right back.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Oh my god.
So, what are you going to do as you get up? How are you going to prepare for this day?
Oh my god. Okay, so, getting ready is both an ordeal and not an ordeal. Definitely have to wear the battle jacket, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And before, like, properly getting ready, probably gonna go downstairs and go outside to just like do some laps around the house.
Gonna burn off some energy.
Yeah, just to feel less like she's full of bees.
You know, I kind of get that feeling from Pandora that like her stems and stuff. I think it'd be very, very physically based. Like she just goes out and fucking just runs laps or something like that. Just, you know, just anything to burn that off. All right.
Yep.
So
feeling
I'm
very much full of bees.
I think you're gonna be running for a while then. Yes.
Yes. Oh my god, this is. Oh my god. Well, because it's like the anticipation would be like Carrie going to prom again when it already went that badly the first time.
Now, is she going through the same prom over and over again, or this is a new prom that she's going to?
She doesn't know.
Oh,
like,
fuck
it
that.
might go that way, it might be perfect. She has no idea, but she's got to go. And, like, that's how she's feeling. I'm
You're
like,
so lucky.
it went so badly the last time. Oh, my fucking God. Like, and she's bringing Mark, which is going to be a whole thing.
A whole
and,
other level of trauma.
Exactly. And, like, you know, it's just, so yeah, she's just sprinting around the yard and around the house.
So, that's your morning jog. You do a lap around the house, and then you drop and do push-ups when you get to a certain spot.
Oh,
then you
absolutely.
do a lap around the house, and you like do jumping jacks in place.
Yep.
It's like... There's a reason Pandora's as fit as Pandora.
Honestly. It's similar. There's a line from, just because it's literally my favorite show. There's a line from The Good Place where they're talking about Chidi, and they're like, "Why is he so jacked?" And Eleanor says he read once that doing push-ups relieves anxiety, so he just started doing them and never stopped for the rest of his life. So she heard that, like, yeah, like exercise relieves anxiety. It's just like bad, and just like became Captain America.
And if anyone's seen that character with his shirt off, you know exactly what we're talking
he's
about.
Gorgeous. He's gorgeous.
All right, excellent. All right, so you spend the morning fucking just alleviating the anxiety as best you can. The biggest problem is every time you stop running to get ready to go into the house, you remember that you have to go to the moon.
Exactly.
One more
stopping,
lap.
Stopping this means getting ready for the thing. It's just like, fuck.
Mark?
As soon as I realize what Pandora is doing, Mark's going to go to the kitchen, and I'm going to start cooking breakfast, because she's going to be hungry when she gets done. So I don't know how many hours of cooking breakfast I'm doing, but I'm going to start. So I'm just gonna keep cooking until Pandora comes in.
So you make I'm assuming this is what happens. Mark cooks, makes breakfast, sets it down. It gets cold. Mark throws it in the trash. Mark starts over.
No. Everything I cook, I'm putting in the oven in a warming temperature.
Oh God. Gotcha.
I'm gonna cook bacon, sausage patties, Eckerd sausage, hash browns, and then as I start realizing I have more and more time to kill, I'm gonna start like mixing pancake mix so I can like cook them at the last second, and just keep like adding things to the list. Get out like toast, start getting it prepped for like French toast. Like I'll get the egg stuff ready, I'll get the toast ready to go. Like so I just gotta dip it and like cook it. Look, Vera told me these werewolves suck. Pandora's gonna need a great breakfast. No. I'm not saying that as a character. I'm just.
I know, but
me.
it's so funny.
I'm saying.
Oh,
Vera said that they're awful people.
They're awful people. Pandora's about to get her heart broken. I just at least want her to have like a good meal to base this off of, so that like she at least had one good thing today before like she realizes all these werewolves suck.
Mark is all like, Vera said they eat babies. I don't think Pandora will like babies. She's gonna need a big breakfast.
They eat babies. They're probably gonna try and eat me. They're definitely gonna eat her.
But all I'm saying is, with a vampire tells you something sucks, it's gotta suck hard.
Mark, are you making a whole breakfast buffet?
I don't know. It depends on how long Pandora's running.
That's
She's
when
never
she just
gonna
goes
stop.
to take her shower.
Do you have like a really big flat piece of something I can cook on?
Ask the house as Rose is like walking towards the back.
Oh yeah, the house can do anything. House, instead of like a really big flat thing to cook the crepes on, can you just give me the crepe cooking setup with the machine and everything?
All right. So you like, as you're saying that, you got your back to the stove and everything like that, because Roz came in that way and you turned your back on the stove while she was talking to you, and you
The
said that
stove
out
has
loud,
become that?
and you turn around and the stove is now literally a French chef's stove setup, and it's pretty much every single thing you want is available, including
Great.
a large flat grill.
I'm gonna tap one of the countertops and be like, "Great, can you turn this part right here into something that can do yeah, like I want like the carnival version of the setup so that we can make some like really, really good man, what are they called?
Grim Songbird has raided us. Thank you so much for the raid. We really appreciate it. And thank you so much for the follow. Remember, anyone who came in with Grim Songbird's raid, if you do choose to give us a follow, you'll automatically be entered to win this set of D&D books, which we're giving away when we hit 1,000 followers. We are currently at 773. We are well on our way, and we'll be giving this away to one lucky winner who will be drawn out of our followers list when we hit 1,000. So if you choose to give us a follow, we really appreciate it, and we will share the love back to you if you win this. Thank you. Go ahead, Mark.
Funnel cake setup. Can you turn this counter here into a funnel cake setup?
That turns it into a funnel cake setup. There's a deep
All right,
fryer
cool.
and...
So here's the thing. I know you're thinking like funnel cakes, that's not a breakfast item. However, I am going to be making blueberry pancake batter, and I'm going to make funnel cakes out of blueberry pancake batter, and it's going to be funnel cake pancake.
Amazing. Incredible. All right, so you begin making the batter. You begin putting everything together. It is a labor of love, but the house provides you with every single tool you request.
And then I'm going to make even more bacon, only this time I'm going to ask the house if it can make like a vent fan so it can vent the smell of the bacon outside.
Okay, so the Pandora, as you're running, you stop in front of the house to do your next set of calisthenics, you quickly realize you smell freshly cooked bacon.
Can I get the whole French chef setup too with the hat and everything?
Sure.
I don't see why not. I think you should. I think you should get the hat.
So, what are you doing, Pandora? You've been running for like a freaking hour.
Yeah.
If you weren't a werewolf, you would be dying right now.
Okay. I'm gonna peek inside and see what's going on.
You look in from the front door. You can see that there is like, you can hear the sounds of cooking. You can hear the sounds of a fryer going off. You can hear the sounds of, you know, different things cooking on a grill. And the scents coming out of there are wonderful.
Who's all of that for? Mark? Rose?
Yeah.
Who's all of that for?
Well, I mean, is it not enough?
Oh.
You can't see how much he's made yet because he's still down in the kitchen. You have to walk in, go to the kitchen area to see it.
Okay, I'm gonna go inside because food.
All right.
Food smells.
So you go inside and you see that Mark is, you know,
Like a continental breakfast worth
Pretty
of
much.
food for the hotel.
all kinds of shit just laid out. Well, actually, it's much better than a continental breakfast at a hotel.
No, but like an amount of food for like
Oh yeah, no,
a huge group.
He's been doing this the entire time you've been running, so there is a massive amount of food just out here.
There are 3 kinds of hash browns. There's like super crispy, there's like not very crispy, and there's like a medium. The bacon is sorted from like super crispy to like super chewy. I like the sausage. There's Eckerd sausage. There's like your like tube sausage.
Those little sausage
like
things,
Franks.
Franks.
There is like what looks like funnel cake, but it's made out of pancake batter with blueberries in it. That's like got powdered sugar and stuff on it.
So you also, Pandora, you see sitting on the countertop with a plate is brisket, and he is making a log cabin house out of the sausages, and it's stacked up on top of a stack of those pancakes. And once he gets the last peak of the roof put on, he pours syrup over all of it.
Hi, brisket.
He
It's
looks,
been a while.
he looks, he's like, just gives you a wave.
Um,
He's holding a
wait.
regular size fork, and he begins like trying to chop into the plate, the giant stack of pancakes and the sausages.
Bart, did you do all of this?
Yeah. Well, I mean, except for
Oh.
make the machinery. The house made the machinery.
I'm assuming. Well, thank you. I mean, you didn't have to do all of this. Like this is a lot.
I'm just gonna like lean on the counter. Well, breakfast is really important, and I want you to have a great start of a day. We got a long day ahead of us, and it's really important that you eat well.
Yes. Is something going on? I mean, other than like the thing. Oh God.
Yeah, no, it's pretty much all about like our plans tonight. So yeah, let's eat up and make sure we have a great breakfast so that we can have a great rest of the day.
Okay. Did you intend to like bring any of this to them?
No. Wouldn't it be weird to bring food to their event? Isn't that like a big faux pas? Like that'd be like me saying your food isn't good enough for us, so we brought other food that we think is better than yours. Like I don't want to do that. Unless that's like a weird tradition. Is that tradition of y'all's? Am I supposed to bring food? I can cook if I need to.
I mean, I don't know if this is like a potluck setup of it. Just
Penny
that this
comes
is a lot
walking
of
into
food.
the kitchen. She is in a yellow onesie that has like white on the front, and there's a hood that's thrown back, and the feet on the onesie look like duck's feet.
Is this the same onesie she was wearing yesterday?
Nope, she was wearing a bunny
It's
onesie yesterday.
adorable.
Okay.
She comes kind
Okay,
of walking in, and she's like, "Oh my god, that smells great!" And she's like rubbing her eyes.
I'm just not gonna say anything.
I mean, okay. Thank you. I'm gonna take a shower first. I'll be right back.
Penny walks in with a plate and walks in and says,
No. Pandora gets her food first. This is for Pandora.
Oh no! It's I can't eat all. I'm gonna eat a lot of it, but I can't eat all of this.
Yeah, but I don't know what you want, and I want to make sure you get the food you need.
I highly doubt I'd be able to eat enough to make a dent in this.
Yeah,
I was just
yeah.
gonna
Penny,
grab some pancakes and eggs.
yeah. Penny, you can get started. I need to. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, okay. She kind of like looks at you, Mark, and she's like, how are you?
I'm great. As I say very unemotionally, because like yesterday she wanted to kill me, and the day before that she wanted to kill me. And now she's acting like nothing's wrong and this food's for her.
And she kind of looks at you and she says, okay, yeah, good. Well, thank you very much for cooking all this wonderful food. I'm sure Pandora appreciates it.
I'm sure she does. She's the reason why I cooked it.
Absolutely. Benny kind of like takes the plate and goes and sits down in the living room far away from the kitchen counter.
Great. Anybody else that comes in the kitchen, I'm going to be like, would you like me to make anything to order? I'd be happy to cook anything for you. Like literally anyone. House servant, brisket, I don't care.
Yo,
Anyone
Murder
else,
Hobo's gonna have
anything
the time
else.
of his life when he gets upstairs.
Man, munchies forever.
Yo.
So you guys are,
Just
Pandora,
save me
you
some blood
take a
pudding.
shower. What was that, Veer?
Oh, it's like, just save me some blood pudding.
Right, real quick. I am going to like have Uber Eats deliver some groceries to me
Okay.
because I need to make sure that it will exist after we leave the house.
Okay.
Because now, because of what Pandora said, I'm concerned. I need to have some food available so when we get there, if we were supposed to bring something, we can pull it out of the vehicle, but we don't have to pull it out of the vehicle if we weren't supposed to. I want to make sure we're potluck ready. And to make sure it goes
Gotcha.
over well, I'm going to make
Potluck
sure
ready.
that I'm cooking a dessert. And Pandora originally told me that it was for 40 people,
Oh my God.
but they're werewolves, so I'm going to cook enough dessert for 150.
So that's going to really limit which vehicle you can take now.
We're gonna need a Jeep.
You're
We're
gonna
gonna need a Jeep Wrangler.
Jeep Wrangler, or you're gonna need something with a giant trunk. All right, let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to start our giveaway. Right now, I'm going to hit a button that's going to start a 20-minute timer, and it's going to tell you a keyword you need to type into chat. What we do with this is we give away raffle tickets, and at the end of the month, we are going to draw to see who, out of all the people who enter the giveaway, will receive. Oh, where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Will receive this, which is our Wizards 3D printed Wizards Tower. We're going to give this away tomorrow on our Kingdoms of Mist show, and we have basically one ticket per person per show, unless you're a subscriber, and then you get 2 tickets. All that being said, I'm going to go ahead and start that now. So you have 20 minutes to enter. The instructions are right there in chat. All you got to do is type !tower. And you'll get a raffle ticket for that. We do keep abreast of who has how many raffle tickets in our Discord, so you can see that total there. And in the meantime, though, I think it's a good time to take our 10-minute break. So do you guys want to take a 10-minute break and come right back?
Yes, please.
Alrighty.
Let's do it.
We will take a 10-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back at 9:55 Central Standard Time. We will see you in 10 minutes.
Whoop.
Let's do it.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for allowing that little bit of time to refresh drinks. In my case, I grabbed some more chicken strips because they're good, and get everything settled. We're going to get right back into it, but remember, you have about 6.5 minutes left to enter the raffle. Put exclamation point tower into chat if you want a chance to win this amazing 3D printed tower. And we're going to give this away tomorrow night on Kingdoms of Mist. Now, this is part of a contest we're doing every single month on our shows. What you do is you watch the show, and during the show, there'll be a 20-minute period that comes up. During that 20-minute period, you'll be given a keyword to type into chat, and you will get raffle tickets. You get 1 raffle ticket if you're a you're a follower, and 2 raffle tickets if you're a subscriber. And then, so the more shows you watch, the more tickets you get, the more chances you have to win. But of course, with random chance, everyone technically has a chance to win, but it gets a little bit better for folks who have more tickets. And if you want to see how many tickets everyone has, there is a channel in our show's show channels that has the ticket counts in it. All right, so, all right, so Pandora is showering, Penny is sitting in the living room, and Mark is. Are you making more food?
Only for people as they come in if they ask for it, as long as that person is not Penny.
Got you. So, eventually Tuck comes wandering through, and he looks around, he grabs a plate, and he just starts serving himself. He doesn't even say anything. And he kind of looks at you. He kind of looks at you as he's like, "Good spread."
Oh, thank you. Which car are we using tonight? Because I need it to be able to hold desserts that accommodate 150 people, so massive amounts of trunk space.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Pandora said that we might be going to a potluck, so I have to make a
no
item.
What's happening tonight?
Oh, Pandora and I are going down to the park.
Right.
It's like a us thing.
Nice. Okay. So why do you need one of the ladies' cars?
So that we can get down to the park with all the stuff we're taking?
Oh, ain't you ever heard of fucking Uber?
Oh, that's right. And I forgot that Rosalind's okay with this, and you work for her.
Oh, okay. Well, if she's okay with it, I'll just take your fucking word.
Great. Rosalind, can you please tell Tuck that Pandora needs a vehicle to go to the thing tonight?
Rose is just gonna walk out of the back room. Her hair's like soaked in a bathrobe, like she just finished her shower. What?
Tuck doesn't believe that you want Pandora and I to be able to go to the thing tonight in a vehicle that will accommodate us. He needs you to say it because he doesn't trust us.
Why do you need a car? And what thing?
The thing we've been talking about for like 3 days.
Okay, I've been disassociating a lot because, my fiance is dead but not dead.
Yeah, do you remember at the big fairy party, the werewolves?
Guess
the werewolves?
The vampire out of that. Oh, the werewolves.
The werewolves.
What are you doing
with werewolves? They invited Pandora and I to their get-together. Okay. They told her that she needed to come. That's tonight.
Okay.
I cooked all this breakfast so that Pandora has a nice day, to start with, and then I got to cook all the dessert because we have to go to a potluck possibly, but she's not sure, so we have to make sure we bring something just in case. And I need a vehicle that can accommodate enough food for 150 people in a trunk-like space, and the 40 gift bags, and Pandora and I.
You can take my Versa. The seats fold down. It makes big trunk space. Also, I know it can hold food for 150 people because I used to cater with my car, so I know it will work.
Tuck's is snickering. He's like, mm-hmm.
Will the Versa hold enough
I have no freaking idea. I don't know Never Ender Versa.
It'll fit. It'll
if
fit.
Emma's
I'm
own
talking
Versa,
like,
I will
you know,
accept
like
her
those
word.
big, you know, like the big catering boxes. I can fit four of those big ones in the back of my car.
There you go. It'll
And
fit.
that's about 300, 400 people
It'll
with
fit.
all the trays. Yeah.
Just don't take any sharp turns.
No.
Just
Tuck is now in the
down
same
the
way as
road.
Penny when it comes to the food items.
Yeah, you can take my car as long as you put gas in my car after.
Yeah.
I'm sure Pandora has a way to do that.
Do either of you know how to drive?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I just never had to, but I know what to do.
Oh my god.
Hope you have full coverage, boss. And Tuck walks off with his plate.
Yeah, I have full coverage.
And a low deductible.
I am pretty sure.
Ow, I
Alfred
got Banal
handled
just
all that.
saying that. That burned.
Yeah.
Wait, words can burn them?
Mhm.
Oh, I can't wait to walk up behind Tuck and be like, DMV.
A small section of the house just died.
Okay. All right. Thank you for making breakfast, Mark.
Oh, yeah, do you want anything? I can cook something to order.
You see there's a half-empty plate with what looks like what was a Lincoln log house made of sausages. None of the food you left out has been touched.
Oh, he's real mad at me. He's real mad. Oh. Yeah, just a little bit of eggs and bacon. She looks like she's about to cry because Brisket's mad.
I'm gonna point to the bacon spread. Which level of crispiness do you prefer? And then, like, run my finger along it as it changes so that she can tell me which level she wants.
It's more on the crispy end, but not the too crispy end.
I'm sure Mark made like 5 different degrees of bacon.
Yep. She'll point to the one, and she's just like, that one.
I am going to make fresh food that is that style.
Okay. So, finally, Emery's,
Oh, yes, are drunk.
you wake up.
Yep.
The world is on fire. The sound of your blood pumping in your own veins is giving you a throbbing headache, which is going in time with the blood pumping in your veins.
That's great. That's just great. Oh. All right. Water and food.
You can
Then
smell the
aspirin.
scent of bacon and pancakes and eggs, and all of it makes you nauseous.
Oh, hell. Okay. Water. And then toast. And then aspirin. And I will reach for my staff to help kind of support me. And
Your staff is not where you leaned it. It's laying on the floor.
pretty sure I didn't put that there. Pretty sure.
What,
I
do
reached
you
down
use
to
a
pick it.
backpack or like a messenger type bag or what?
Yeah, it's just like a messenger bag.
Your bag is on your desktop. It's been knocked over. The flap is open, and 3/4 of your stuff is scattered across the desktop.
Did I do this? I don't think I did this.
And then you see written in like a smeary, very like shaky, childlike handwriting, "Vengeance is mine."
House, I'm going to regret asking this question. I know I am. Someone in my room while I was asleep.
Oh, I forgot the wall's good. Their writing appears in the wall ahead of you, and it says, yes. And it literally went nit, and then stopped, and went yet, and then stopped, and went nit, and then went yes.
Okay, so...
Oh, we gotta hydrate.
What?
No, we don't. That was from a while ago, was it? Oh, never mind. My wife just redeemed it.
Who or what was in the room? Please, house.
It just writes, the house just writes, the Avenger.
That doesn't help me at all. Okay. Is any of my stuff missing?
The word yes appears on the wall.
Great. What does the Avenger look like? Please.
That is your mystery.
Okay. Are you helping the Avenger house?
No.
Are you on the Avenger side house?
Technically. Posture check.
And I am going to pick up my staff, get up, lean against it, gonna open the door. What do I need to do in order to summon my wand to me?
You need correspondence.
I have a dot in that.
Okay, that's enough. You need correspondence is time and location. Oh. Prime.
Got 2 in that.
Okay. And then I'm assuming you're going to, because of where it is. No, Prime would cover that. That'd be about it. Maybe a little bit of forces.
I've got 4 in forces.
For the movement. for the telekinesis portion of it.
Yeah, I've got 4 in forces, so that's handled.
All right, so go ahead and make me an arete roll. The difficulty is a 7.
Okay. I'm gonna spend a willpower to make that a 6.
I thought willpower spending only got you in
right. Sorry, willpower gets me a success. You're right. So I'm gonna spend a willpower to give myself a success there.
Yeah, it's quintessence that lowers the difficulty.
Quintessence. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend any quintessence right now. I've only got 4, and I need to spend to save that. So 1 success already. Okay, 1, 2 on the dice, and 1 auto success from the willpower, so 3 total.
Okay, so Rosaline, you're standing downstairs, and you've got your plate, and you've turned. And are you sitting at the breakfast counter to eat? So you're sitting at the breakfast counter to eat, and you hear like a little screech, and you see Brisket. He's only 2 feet away from you. He suddenly appears out of nowhere, and he grabs his tummy and he falls over. And then he stands up and he looks up at the ceiling, and he glares like daggers at the ceiling, and then he disappears. And your wand comes right to your hand.
Lovely. And what do I need to do to find out where my wand has been?
That would be time,
Got that?
correspondence,
Yep.
and prime. Prime is almost involved in most anything that involves blending in all the others.
Sure. So yeah, 1 in correspondence, 2 in prime, 3 in time.
Oh yeah. Go for it. Difficulty is the same.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
All right. You don't get a vision or anything like that. You just have the knowledge that Brisket had it in his pouch, along with your phone, along with your watch, along with your wallet, along with your keys, along with some lint that was in your bag.
Nesting
Alright.
materials.
And along with your one of your charms, like your enchanted charms, like one of your defensive charms.
Oh, gotcha. All right. I am going to, using my staff as support, hobble out of the room. Gonna go downstairs to the kitchen. I am going to see everyone there. Is Rose there too in the kitchen?
Yeah. She looks like she just took a shower, is in a robe, eating breakfast.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
I will brandish the wand.
Yep.
Can you tell me where Brisket is?
He is mad at me right now.
It seems that you are not the only
Hold on.
one that he's upset with.
House, can you give me Brisket, please?
Brisket pops in front of you, and
She'll grab him.
and he's got like from Emery's bathroom, he's got his shampoo, and he's pouring glue into his shampoo.
Brisket.
I'm just gonna walk
He
up to
glares
where
daggers at Emery's.
I'm gonna walk up to where
He keeps squeezing
Brisket
glue
is.
into the shampoo.
I'm going to just kind of put my face level with his. Listen, little guy, I'm really sorry about what happened. However, there's no reason for you to steal and deface my things. How about this? You give me the rest of my things back. Not only will I let you keep one of those charms, but I will swear to do my utmost to never do that again.
Brisket looks at you. He kind of like looks over at Rose for just like 1 second, like out of force of habit, and then looks away and gets an indignant look in his face.
Oh my god.
Please, little guy. It has been a long couple of days, and especially a long night. I do not have the patience of someone who has slept well.
Brisket,
I really want to make this up to you.
Brisket sets down this bottle of shampoo and, well, kind of drops the bottle of shampoo in the glue, not really caring if it spills all over the counter. And he starts reaching into his pouch, and he starts pulling things out, putting them down. The wallet, the keys, the watch. And finally he pulls out the defensive lock pendant, and he puts it down.
Keep the pendant. Wait, is it the one that Penny made me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm keeping that. All right. I'm going to make you a defensive pendant all of your own. Please don't steal from me again. And I'm going to put my hand on his like the side of his face. I am truly sorry about what happened. It was an accident. And I'm gonna pull him closer. But if you steal from me again, I will drop a dollhouse on you. I'm just gonna take my stuff and leave.
As Emery takes his stuff and leave, Brisket literally goes,
Hey! Language.
Before Emrys leaves, I'm gonna like stop and be like, you meant 2 defensive charms, right? One for Brisket and one for me?
I have already apologized to you. What more do you want?
The defensive charm that you just offered him for destroying his stuff the same way you destroyed mine? Unless you're saying I'm lesser than
As Mark's
Brisket.
talking
Am I
about his
lesser than
stuff.
Brisket?
Brisket opens his pouch and pulls out the scepter and starts just waving it around. Then he puts it back.
Brisket?
Looks over his shoulder and then goes,
Okay, buddy. Don't you be huffing at me.
Did I see him with my stuff?
nope. He was headed back upstairs. You were facing him. Biscuit was on the counter behind you.
Oh. No. Rose is just gonna be like, open up the pouch, pull the scepter out. Make sure that Brisket doesn't have anything else of Mark's in that damn pouch.
I find myself slowly losing the will to live. Fine, I will make you a defensive charm as well.
Oh, is that a done deal?
It is. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that right now? Would you like for me to shake on it? Do you need me to shake on this? Is that what you're saying? You want me
Hey,
to shake on the
Ray.
thing?
Yes.
Can I use my 1 dot in contracts for done deal?
Sure.
Done deal is a usual cantrip in that the realms can modify its basic effect, blah, blah, blah. At least 1 realm must be brought to bear, which I will have to use actor for this because it is concerning. It is basically sealing the deal for a contract. That is basically what it's formal agreement.
You know what? I'll do you one better. I swear on my power, I will make the both of you defensive charms. And I'm just gonna shuffle off to my room. Every day, people pissing off wizards. You think they'd learn?
Every day I wake up.
You think that no one wants a
Oh,
house flop on?
Emery's, as a heads up, I
my
have
God.
somebody coming over. She's way out there, so fair warning.
Thank you, Rose. I will be decent and hopefully, House, would you make me a nice big cup of tea, Earl Grey, hot, lots of honey. Thank you.
So you go back up to your room.
I think I just watched Emery's age like 100 years.
Literally, that took the rest
So
of his life. That
is
interaction.
It is now canon that when Emery's gets sick, he turns into an absolute fucking baby.
No, Rose is like, how?
No, just a grumpy old man.
No, Rose is like, all right, can you put some eggs, bacon, and toast in Emery's room on a plate, please? Because he's probably got a hangover from hell, and
Yes,
eggs
miss.
are the best thing for a hangover.
Yes, miss. By the way, Brisket ordered me not to reveal who was stealing Emery's items.
Oh, Brisket actually talked to you?
Yes, miss.
You haven't looks at you little shit. You haven't talked to me since I was like 10.
Brisket looks up at you, and he kind of like just raises one eyebrow. And he just like looks away.
Well, you want me to say I'm sorry? I don't even know what I did, buddy.
Turns around, and in a voice you haven't heard in forever,
Little.
he says, "You betrayed me.
I betrayed you!
You told on me. You said you'd never tell. You told on me. No one likes a tattletale."
And nobody likes it when you are giving the middle finger in sign language.
He couldn't see me. He didn't know.
Are we going? Are you going through your villain era now, Brisket? Is this what I'm hearing?
I don't have a villain era. I have the way I am.
I know, and this is partially my fault.
Since I am your imagination, then yes.
Mm-hmm. Now we're gonna focus on getting Finn back, and then you can bully Finn.
But why? You like Finn.
I do.
Like Emrys too.
I don't like Emrys anymore.
Okay, that was an accident.
You try being dead. We can talk to Finn about it. It's really pleasant.
Oof.
Being
She actually starts crying. Brisket just made her cry.
Brisket plops down in his butt. That is not fair. Fine. I'm not mad at you anymore. Extortionist.
What? That word.
What?
Did Liam teach you that?
No. I mean, we've been together since you were a
8?
little girl.
Yeah.
Not stagnant. I learned things. You didn't
I know.
need me to talk to you anymore, so I didn't talk to you anymore. You just needed me around to keep you company. And as a distraction. When you were sad.
More crying, just like ugly crying over like her bacon and everything right now.
Now you need me more.
Yeah. You get to
So-
see Molly.
Yeah, I'm gonna see the crazy lady. Got it.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm ending that. I'm older now. The crazy horny lady.
Yeah. Yeah. She might try to pinch your cheeks again.
That's normal.
Mhm.
And then she'll make me pose and she'll do one of those stupid drawings of me again. I hope she doesn't put me in clothes this time.
She is not gonna put. She's actually here on business.
Okay, well, you just keep on reminding her of that when she gets distracted every 5 seconds.
Yeah. She'll just pat Brisket on the head. Where's Pandora? Where's Pandora? Pandora hasn't even eaten breakfast yet.
She's
Pandora's
getting
in
out
the
of the
shower.
Like pacing, like in a towel.
Brisket, as you're like, oh, there's Brisket kind of like pulls on your sleeve a lot. He says, "Do you know what the golem is?"
What?
The golem.
You mean the body downstairs?
It's still a golem right now. It's just a flesh one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know that it's not empty?
It still has Finn's brother in it, doesn't it? Oh my
Uh-huh.
god. Ah!
They were twins, you know.
I know. I know.
If they were twins, then it goes to reason that since he never went through his chrysalis, he could take a seeming.
Then what about the human half of Finn?
That got evaporated.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
unless
it's
you
gonna
know
be
someone who
really-
can make a body.
But okay.
I saw this thing on the Discovery Channel while you were sleeping one time, and they can grow organs in vats now. Maybe we just
I
grow a
don't-
new fin.
I wouldn't know the slightest idea on how that would work.
What about one of those crazy bastards that's trying to kill Emery's? I went to one of their labs and they have all kinds of weird shit.
When did you go do that?
You sleep a lot, and I don't sleep at all.
You mean the Tenocracy people?
Yeah, those assholes.
How'd you even get... How are you... What?
They reek of banality. You can just follow them around. It's just fucking horrible.
Brisket!
What?
Why haven't you told me any of this?
Because you didn't need me to talk to you then. You had all your friends, and you had all your stuff, and you had your art, and you had everything you needed to be happy. Now, you lost something. So, I'm just a patch on a hole.
Brisket,
Thank you
don't
very
ever
much for
say
the
that.
follow, Casper Grimshaw.
Don't ever say that. Don't even say that.
And he kind of walks over, and he puts his hand on your shoulder, and he looks up at you, and he's like, I'm really sorry to have to break it to you, but I'm your imaginary friend.
Don't say that.
And he kind of looks around, he's like, I mean, okay.
Please don't.
Oh, I mean, I'm a duck-faced bear that's talking to you right now, so I don't know what else we can talk about.
You know what? I'm gonna go check on Pandora. Let's go check on Pandora.
Got it.
She's just gonna scoop Brisket up and head to where Pandora's room is.
You go upstairs. Pandora, you've gotten out of the shower.
Yep.
Are you just pacing back and forth in the bathroom? Air drying, basically?
No. So I'm like pacing in my room, like checking my like clothes, being like, maybe I'll wear this, and then being like, no, and just like doing another like little back and forth lap around the room.
So you're sitting there pacing, and you go, like, you take something out of your closet, you look at it, maybe this, you toss it on the bed, you turn back around, and when you take something out of the closet, you turn back around, Brisket's standing on your bed, and he's got the last thing you were holding up, and he's like, and he holds it out to you.
Oh Jesus. Oh, you're okay now?
There's a knock on the door.
Oh, hello?
Pandora?
Okay. Yeah, you can come in.
Rose will step on in, close the door behind her.
Brisket, for 1/2 second while the door's open, is still in your arms, and then disappears as the door opens.
Of course it is.
And he's standing on the bed.
Yep. You okay?
No.
Alright, what's going on?
You know the movie Carrie?
Yes.
Okay, so you know what happened to her at like prom, all that stuff?
Yeah, the bucket of blood and all that, right?
Yeah, but generally like how that felt, like the humiliation and like the terror and just like how awful that was. Yeah, so I feel like I already did that and I'm being made to go to prom again, and I don't know if it's gonna be as bad, worse, or way better, and it's terrifying.
Okay. Don't view it as prom.
Well, like I already got excommunicated once.
Okay.
And I didn't even really do anything for that to happen. And now I'm bringing Mark with me, and that might be a huge thing. He thinks they invited him. They did not. They talked some shit right to his face. He just didn't understand it. So...
Brisket kind of like he peers like up on your arms, kind of like almost sitting on your shoulder, and he leans down by your ear and he whispers, "Friend."
Rose starts chuckling, like she just looks up for a second, like shit, teasingly, not telling him to actually shush. Pandora, it would be best if Mark does go with you in case something goes wrong.
Oh no, for sure. It's just they're gonna hate it, and then they just might hate me by proxy. I don't know if
Well, if
I
they
don't know if
hate you, it's their loss.
yeah, I guess. I mean, I know it's
Now,
not like.
don't make me start doing what I have done to Penny. Don't make me do it.
Oh no, I was gonna say I know this isn't formal, but like I'm not quite sure. Like I don't know if it's gonna be. I don't know what this is going to entail. I don't know if I should dress for like. I don't know if they're gonna be doing like gladiator shit in the park. Like if I should, be ready to be running around or what. I mean, Mark might cook food for it. I don't know why he takes every like offhanded comment and just sprints with it. I mean, he's being very nice, but
Yeah,
still.
well, things are a little awkward between Mark and I right now, so.
Oh, why? Weren't you guys like studying and stuff, or weren't you dealing with like Finn?
He really thought that I was trying to come on to him last night.
What?
Yeah. That was the whole thing.
Why? You're literally trying to like bring your fiance back from the dead. That's a lot.
It's because I muttered a certain oath out loud just to try to see if it triggered anything.
Okay.
And that oath is something very, very serious.
Okay, but that
Mark was right there.
Okay, but you didn't like say it to him. You were just kind of like doing your own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh, that's okay.
But wear something comfortable. Wear something that you can probably rough and tumble fight your way out of in.
Yeah. Yep.
Also, you might need to braid your hair.
Oh. Oh, right. Yeah. Keep it out of the way. Yeah, I could do that. I guess I'll do that after I eat. Really want to do another lap, but I already took a shower. I can't. I'm not. Well, we're going a little bit before sunset to get a lay of the land, but we're not leaving quite yet. I mean, I think now Mark has to cook again, which is gonna take a while.
I don't understand Mark. I don't think anybody understands Mark. I mean, Mark is Mark.
He's definitely being very nice, which is, I don't know. I feel like something might be up.
Who knows? But head downstairs, go eat. I need to finish getting ready.
Right. Did you sleep okay?
I only slept about 4 hours.
I feel you there. I didn't sleep a lot either.
Yeah. Brisket's back. He's had a rough morning himself, but you know.
Is he okay with Emery's? Like,
now he is.
oh,
He is.
Okay.
Brisket literally puts out his hand and goes.
Because I mean, like that was scary. Just
yeah, it really was. No, sir. All right, go eat.
Well, I mean, I still have to get dress, but yes.
Go get dressed and then go
Yes.
eat.
Yeah. I'll be down in a couple minutes.
So you go down, get some food. The rest of the day is taken up with pretty much you being absolutely insanely nervous. Mark, you're basically just biding time. A couple of hours, and Emery's, what are you gonna do in your room?
Well, first I'm going to eat and have my tea.
Everything that Rosaline requested for you is waiting for you upstairs when you get
Awesome. Try to spend as much time as I need to become some semblance of human myself again.
This requires a lot of water and taking aspirin.
And then once I'm done that, I'm going to see what I can do about trying to get a bead on where Tati is.
So about probably 2 hours after Pandora has come down to eat, there is a knock on the front door.
Rose is beelining for the door.
There, standing outside the door is a woman, probably coming up on her 60s. Tall, skinny, usual frame for knockers. They tend to run gaunt, but he is just decked out in this absolutely eclectic, like prime 1970s vintage, like dress, full on, with the little doublet that comes over the top and is buttoned all properly here. She has like an ancient mink stole around her neck that is literally just the whole mink that's been around her neck. She is got a little hat on that has a flower on top of it and a little one of those fake little birds perched to it. It has a little net in front of it that comes down right above right over her eyes. And she's got one of those gigantic fucking carpet bag purses over her shoulder, and literally it clanks as she walks. And you open the door, and she says, "Rose, sweetie, my greatest
Hi,
work.
Molly.
How are you doing?" She steps in
Tired.
and she gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Yeah, tired.
As usual with Molly, she smells of dust, and she smells of smoke, and she smells of gunpowder. She's all the scents you remember of her shops.
And booze.
And booze. She definitely smells of booze. So she comes walking into the room and she says, so, where's the art?
Let's head downstairs. Follow me. Take her to the elevator. Go down.
Looks around and she stops. And she looks around real slow. And she looks back at you. What have you been up to?
I'll explain. Downstairs.
Is that where it is?
That's where the golem is. Mm-hmm.
Golem's with a vampire.
Oh, no. No.
Vampire's downstairs.
Yes.
It is way too balefire. Oh, it's gonna start stripping it. I could feel it when I walked in. I'm a grumps.
I know.
More about banality than it.
I know.
Feel the taint already.
The sooner
having eclectic.
The sooner I get the Finn situation handled, the sooner we can leave the house.
This is house. This is holding.
Mm-hmm.
Can't just.
I'm not abandoning it. There's others. Just Molly.
I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm just trying to point out that now you've got no choice. Those responsibilities you spent so much time to avoid. Guess who's got them?
Yeah.
All of it.
Yeah.
You
Since
now
Liam
weigh the
passed.
mantle of authority.
Yeah, that I never wanted.
Got it. Even if you manage to bring this Liam back.
No,
You're-
Liam's gone.
Sorry. Even if you manage to bring your friend back, whoever you're trying to bring back,
My fiance.
because
Her
Even if
special
you-
friend.
even if you manage to bring this person back, they die. They have nothing. It's forfeit. This is you. Go on. Up, away.
Just can we not think about that right now, Molly? Also, just so you're aware, there's werewolf, cat, and a
no.
mage in the house.
Where what?
Cat, lion, feline.
And
No.
Takes a big pull on a flask. I'm just saying, when in
No.
Rome,
No.
have an orgy.
No, Molly.
Puts the flask back in her purse.
Molly.
What? You've never been to Rome? Orgies all the time. Where?
I haven't left the States.
We need to get you some culture. And by culture, I mean orgies. Let's go downstairs.
No. She'll head downstairs.
So you guys go down the elevator.
Yeah.
She goes immediately. She walks right over to the phone. She begins inspecting it, and she's okay. First off, that's not clay.
No, there's a situation going on at hand that turned it into that. It was originally a clay one.
So I just need to align things. That's a body.
Mm-hmm.
And
The
something
original.
turned the golem into a body.
Yes.
We don't do that.
No.
Why exactly did you bring me to see this? Because this is creepy.
Because I need to get points to the balefire within seeming as that into that.
We have just opened the pages to Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Are you serious right now? You know she was one of us.
I'm serious.
Oh, well, if you know what you're at.
I know exactly what I'm asking.
Okay, it's a body.
Yes.
But what about it? Does it have what it needs?
There's a human soul in it.
Ooh.
His twin brothers.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and by the way, yeah, the one guy that I didn't want to get married, that's him.
I recognize him.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of him having a twin brother.
Yeah, that was new information that I found out last night.
I'm gonna need some time. Something that I never heard of happening before. I have no idea how.
She'll take off the locket. Would this work?
Takes a lot. But she whistles bird call,
Mm-hmm.
and the bird lands on her.
Hey! I was gonna call the knocker that made the golem, but he's all the way in Scotland right now.
Yeah. No, they'll work. He hands you the locket back. Made that too.
I figured.
We've got almost everything we need.
What's missing?
Power. I mean, that's a decent balefire. This.
How major? So a dragon. There's been one possibly flying around here recently.
Flying around? In the real world?
Mm-hmm.
That fits the description of a legendary dragon. Shouldn't be able to do that. Just the banality in the air should erase it from existence.
Mm-hmm. So I gotta go kill a dragon. Got it.
No. You have to bring a dragon here. Alive. And then you have to sacrifice it. Our bell.
Technically there's one in the house.
There's a dragon in the house.
But I think he'll be really pissed if I say, hey, I need to sacrifice you for a thing.
You talking to the dragon? I think we need to sit down and have a drink. You need to tell me
I don't drink.
everything. I just shut up and drink. You need to tell me everything that's happening, because I'm fucking coming in with some huge gaps that I believe I need answers. So let's just go. Just house scotch, lots,
Say please.
please. So I'm gonna leave you there because that's gonna take
Yep.
a while.
Yeah, Roach is just gonna relate everything that has
Yeah.
happened. That's all I'm gonna summarize.
So time passes. Emery's, you're preparing with Penny, and you're gonna try and find Tati. So it's gonna take a while because the storm has been blocking even magical attempts to contact. So you guys are setting up something that can give you a general indicator without trying to pinpoint her. So that way you can hopefully circumvent whatever's blocking it. But it's going to be a pretty complicated setup. So you're spending some time building this up. You've kind of moved all the furniture in the living room out of the way, and you're using the floor as a workspace. And you're kind of just like you're doing the design there. Yes, Pandora.
Yeah, so when they needed to move the furniture, Pandora's just like picking it up
Oh yeah.
because again, wants to do another lap but can't. So this is something to do.
You're stemming hardcore.
Yes,
before
to get
you
rid of the
know it-
bees.
Before you know it, while you're still watching them do, trying to lay this out, and Penny and Emery's are arguing. No, that symbol goes over there. No.
Like I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Yeah. And so, but your alarm goes off.
Oh shit.
It is time to leave if you wanted to get to the park early enough to reconnoiter.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the kitchen and see what Mark is up to.
You're muted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark has already got the car loaded. He is completely dressed. He is like,
How is he dressed?
Mark is wearing a all black button down shirt with the
Okay.
top two buttons undone. The
Okay.
sleeves are rolled up to about here. He's wearing solid black blue jeans with a belt that's black with a silver belt buckle. The belt buckle is very boxy. It's like very rectangular, not
Mhm.
curved, but like very sharp kind of like lines.
Okay.
And he's wearing
Okay.
boots.
cool. I was worried he was going to be dressed like a musketeer or something. Okay. I think I killed Sphinx. Okay. All right. We gotta get going. It's time.
With his Burger King crown and his necklace.
Are you taking that with you?
Yeah.
When did you go to Burger King?
I've had this for like a day and a half.
Okay. Okay. All right. We've got everything.
You know
Right?
what?
We don't have to put
maybe
anything else in
the
the car?
Burger King thing's too much. I'll just tuck the necklace into the shirt, and I'll just go put the Burger King crown back in my room.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Pandora's gonna go out to the car, and now I feel like she has to drive because of Mark's comment earlier.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you get in the car, and you guys start driving. It is probably about a 30-minute drive to Golden Gate Park from here. Golden Gate Park is right off the bay. It's a huge, long park that goes down, and it's basically designed as kind of a public recreations and general city park. So it's got pavilions in some areas. It's got like a polo field in it. It is a pretty big park overall. But there is a lot of trees, and it's right in the middle of like all these housing developments and everything like that. Very high end. It's kind of like where you see those rows and rows of brownstones stacked up right next to each other, the classic San Francisco type feel. And there is all kinds of stuff like a Japanese tea garden. There is a conservatory of flowers. And there's a San Francisco Botanical Center. So it's all this stuff is kind of like packed into this one long, thin park. And
it's awesome.
yes. And there's even, I didn't even know this. I found this out when I was researching. There is even a field that has a herd of bison roaming in it. So yeah, it's kind of cool. It's got lots of cool stuff. But you were told to go and meet the moot is meeting right near a little place called Metzen Lake, which is it's more like a pond. It's a very small lake, and there's a bunch of hiking trails that go around the lake. And there is an area that's off the hike that's not on any hiking trail that is in the south point of the lake that's surrounded by woods. And that's where you were told to meet at for the moot. So as you pull into the park, you find a parking space that is basically one of the parking spaces people will occupy when they're going to go hiking on the walking trails. So first thing you notice is you have food for 150 people and gift bags for 150 people, and you have no way to, what's that?
So, gift bags for 40. I made food for 150 because these are werewolves, and I anticipate that they're going to eat more than one portion of food.
But you have no way to get the stuff from the car down these trails and into the woods.
Well, I'm only really worried about the gift bags. The food we're not supposed to bring unless we get there and realize we needed it. And if it's this hard to transport stuff, you probably aren't supposed to bring food.
What are we gonna do with all of it then? I don't. Okay. Okay. One thing at a time. Gift bags.
I'm gonna grab all 40 gift bags, 20 on each arm.
Okay.
And do they have like the little weed nuggets in them?
Are you asking me as Pandora, or are you asking me as?
I'm asking like out of character.
Out of
like
out
is
of
that
character.
what she sees in them?
Oh no. The bags are like big bags. So like okay, for those of you who have not followed the whole story along, these bags are probably like this tall by that wide. They have like a t-shirt in them. They have some other accessories. They probably have a thing of weed that's about maybe like that big. I don't know. I don't do drugs, so I have no idea if that's a lot or not.
Knights of Silver rating us. Hi guys, thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome,
I would like to
Wow.
remind Jonathan, you also added chains because Vera was
Yeah.
like, yeah, they're
Oh,
like
yes, yes.
chains.
Chains.
There's
and like the
there.
hand, the
and then
fingerless
there's the
glove.
surprise thing I added at the last minute that nobody else at this table knows about yet.
Yeah. What time is it? And is Vera awake at all?
I was about to jump over to that.
Just curious.
So as you guys are pulling in, you wanted to get yourself some time before official sundown to actually explore. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, I forgot to say, if you do choose to follow us, we do have a contest we're doing right now. We're trying to get to 1,000 followers, and we're giving away this set of D&D books. When we do, you get the Player's Handbook, the Monstrous Manual, the DMG, and the GM screen comes in that slipcase. And we are at currently at 700 and maybe 780 by now. Gotten a lot of people today. We're at 776 followers, so we're almost there, and we're going very, very well. Thank you all so much for that. But if you do give us a follow, you will be qualified for that drawing. No subs necessary, no nothing. That drawing will be done when we from the followers we have when we hit 1,000 followers. And we thank you all for those who choose to follow us, and we hope you guys choose to stick around to watch the show. In the meantime, back over. Apologies. So yeah. But you got there before sundown to kind of case the joint. It's a wooded area in here, so you're kind of gonna have to go down the walking trails to get a good idea of it. You were instructed to go down the walking trails, and you're instructed to watch for a bench on the left side of the trail that was like a little hollow out of the wooded area, and there's a path that goes off the bench. It's not a man-made path; it's like a natural path. And to follow that back, and you'll hit a small clearing in the woods that you can basically, that's where the moot is going to be happening. And so it won't take you very much to walk there. It's only like maybe a mile. So you guys just start hiking with Mark carrying all the gift bags.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pull up Pandora. I'm so excited. This is the best.
Yeah, so Pandora isn't walking. Pandora isn't walking like a normal person. She is very much walking like a gay person with an iced coffee, just borderline speed walking, just trying to get there as soon as possible. And it's like, do we encounter anyone? Like, is there anybody like out in the trail right now?
Yeah, there's actually tons of people out still walking around.
Okay.
This is a very, very popular area, very, very popular park, and there's always people. There's people jogging, riding bikes along the trails. There's groups like in some of the as you're driving in some of the actual grassed areas. There's groups doing yoga, groups doing exercise classes and stuff like that meet in the park. The polo field actually has a match going. So this is a very active park.
Okay, cool. She's acting like none of those people exist. Like just complete tunnel vision. Just trying to get to the thing as soon as possible, because being early is on time and being on time is late.
Okay. So you make it and you start heading back down the trail. The moment you get on that little natural trail, the sun's now starting to get low in the sky. So right about time, Vera, you can feel it. The sun is slipping out of the sky. Its hold over you has loosened. Your consciousness comes into being. The moment you feel that, you understand that meeting somewhere. Feel this overall impending just tension.
Oh, I'm gonna wake up and change really quickly, like put on a different black dress, like change my shoes and everything, and like come up to the top of the house. But as I'm doing so, I'm gonna ask the house, Rose Red, did Pandora leave already?
Where are you at when you say that?
She's downstairs in her room, like while she's getting changed.
Okay.
She's asking.
While you're getting changed, so there is a funnily enough, there's a mirror in your room. And the mirror kind of like it shakes for a second, and then they're like almost like someone writing on breath that's been breathed on the glass. It says yes.
Thank you. And then From there, she will walk up the steps, and she's actually going to, before she even texts Kinsley or any of that, because she knows this is an important event to Pandora, she's actually going to call her.
Calling Pandora?
Yeah, Pandora picks up on like the first ring.
First ring!
You're like literally stepping off the actual path into actually off the little pad that the picnic table's on. You're stepping off that and going into the trail that goes back into the trees right as your phone rings.
Is it like a skid stop? Like,
Yep, just like stops, just like, something wrong?
no,
Did the worm come back?
no, I was just calling to wish you luck.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Mark,
I
deeper in the trees, there's a flash of motion.
Focus in on it and shift my eyes to get a better glimpse of what's going on.
That roll. So, Vera, you're saying to
Yep.
Pandora?
Yep. So I just wanted to call and wish you luck. I'm gonna head out for a little while this evening, and I just wanted to call and make sure that before your event, I got to wish you good luck. I know I didn't get to do it in person.
Oh, thank you. Is the thing dangerous?
I don't know yet. I'll be fine.
Well then, do you know where you're going? Maybe I could go there after this. I don't know how long this is gonna last.
I
So,
want
Mark-
Pandora. I want you to focus on your events. I'll be okay. I'll tell you what.
Okay.
Tomorrow, once all of this is done,
Uh-huh.
I'll take you out for coffee and we can talk about everything, okay?
Okay.
So, Mark, there are many forms in the trees. Most of them, and I'm talking running around the base of the trees. Most of them are wolves. They're moving very quickly through the forest. They're going like by you through the forest itself. You see some of them are literally stepping out of nothing and coming into this area. You also see several much larger forms deeper in the woods that you recognize as Krynos werewolves.
I'm getting excited.
I was, yeah. Mark's like, oh my god. All right, we'll go out for coffee tomorrow. Sound good?
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Yep.
For tonight, stay safe, have fun. Don't let Mark drag you into anything crazy.
I'll try.
Thank you very much for the follow song to the men.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah. Talk to you later. Be safe.
I will be.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
We'll hang up.
Okay.
Are you gay panicking over there? Can't tell if this
Yes.
is
Of course she's gay panicking.
Thank you for the rain, something we're very keen.
Oh my god. What the fuck is
It's almost like you were just here. So Pandora, you turn around. Mark, are you betraying anything on your face? Pandora was like involved in the call, so
Yeah, no, I'm just really excited. Like I'm like I got this look like let's go.
start walking in.
Mhm.
So you follow the trail, and Pandora, as you start getting back in the woods, you notice there are wolves running through the woods. Are all headed towards in the same direction you're walking. They're all just running by. Most of them ignoring you guys. A couple of them, when they get close enough, they look over at you, and you recognize the expression on the face. The tongue's hanging out, the mouth is wide open. An animal in absolute bliss as it runs with the pack. And you see them all just loping by you. You guys come out into this clearing, and in the center of the clearing there are people who are human. There are wolves. There are some hispo wolves, so they're like huge horse-sized wolves. There is some of the humanoid forms are obviously in their glabro form. They are massive, muscular. They have more pointed ears and more hair, lots more fur-like hair, like on their forearms and stuff like that. You see no less than 4 wolves walking around in full Kranos form. And they're like this kind of walking around knuckles, and it almost seems like because they're talking to people. Their words are very difficult to understand, but they're speaking, which is something incredibly hard to do in Kranos. And as you look around, you see a woman comes walking up to you, and the same woman who walked up was at the party. And she kind of looks at you both, and she said, "Hola."
Hola.
I didn't think that the kitty would actually come.
I'm gonna hand her a gift bag.
And bearing gifts, no less. Takes
Yes.
it and she opens it up, looks in it, and she's like, "What was in it again, Mark?"
Yeah, what's in it? What the fuck is in it? What the fuck?
There is a black classic like early 90s MTV logo t-shirt that's sized for Pandora. All of them are sized for Pandora. There are like fishnet stockings, but the gloves, and they come in like bright colors. There are chains. There's 3 different kinds of chains. So like wallet chain, just like, but they're all kind of wallet chainy looking things. There is like a little bag of pot. By little, I mean like huge, massive, probably. But Mark doesn't know the difference, so he thinks it's little. And then there's this like the bag is kind of like bright and colorful too. And then the addition at the end, there's 40 gift bags. Okay, so out of the 40 gift bags, 25 of the gift bags have 2 concert tickets to see Sarah McLachlan on like a week from now in Santa Rosa. 5 of the gift bags have tickets for 2 in each bag to Weird Al Yankovic in San Francisco.
Rose is gonna kill you.
5 of the gift bags have tickets to go, like they're 2 tickets each in each one of the 5 gift bags to see Harry Styles in Inglewood in October on Halloween. And then 5 of the gift bags have 2 tickets to go see the Broadway classic Cats here in San Francisco. I'm just gonna say she gets one of the ones that has the Cats tickets.
I can't believe you gave them tickets to Sarah McLachlan.
That is brilliant.
Rose is going to kill you.
Now you know why it's $27,000 bill.
No. All of the concert tickets in total, every bit of the concert tickets is only $9,940.
Oh my god! My poor credit card bill. Rose's like credit score just tanked. It just tanked.
So she opens
Beer will help you pay that off. It's okay.
She opens up the bag, and she reaches down in it. First thing she pulls out is a T-shirt. She drops the bag. She flashes. Oh shit! Hell yeah! And she turns around. She's like, pulls it up.
God.
She's like, "Okay, Kitty can probably stay." And she picks up the gift bag and she pulls out the baggie, and she's like, "I'm getting Kitty's fucking phone number."
Okay, yeah.
She drops it back in.
We actually have more at the house. There's like a brick of it. I don't know where he got it.
Oh, what?
It's like a brick.
Shh. Okay, we talk about that later, private. And she looks in the bag. She reaches in. She pulls out the tickets. Oh, that's fucking funny. I've seen it, but that's still fucking funny. And she puts it back. Puts it in the bag. She pulls out the chains.
I was waiting for her to say she already had those tickets.
And she pulls out the bag and she looks at the wall chain. She's like, "Oh, I just broke mine."
Oh, this is okay. Maybe we're
Like,
gonna
I
be
got 2
fine.
more.
Maybe we're gonna be fine. Okay.
All right, the cat can stay.
Yeah.
All he has to
Thank you.
do is prove that has the cojones, stick it out with us.
He does. He absolutely does.
Oh, we're gonna find out.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So tonight is the night of the full moon, and we are going to celebrate Artemis. So we are going to have a hunt, but we're not gonna do it together. We shines bright. You're going to go hunting. You, Milagros, sorry, Pandora. You, Pandora, are going to be my guest.
Thank you. It's an honor.
And Mark, if you have the cojones, I will include you in my pack as well.
Yes.
But first, you must face Angelique.
Ooh. Face Angelique. How? What are we doing?
You are going to face her in the circle.
Is this a riddle contest? Is it a howl off? Or is it like a trial by combat?
It's an odd thing that we like. Being a Black Fury means you must understand the nature of everything that you are going to be facing in this world and be able to adapt. So these are the rules for the fight. Are you ready?
Yes, ready.
Number 1, it is a fight to submission. So
Fight
you
to
may
submission.
stop at any time.
Like tap out? There's a different kind of key thing. Like you say it, what do you do?
You just say you give. If you do not have ability to speak, you're in Hispo or Lupus, you whine, acquiesce, you give up your throat. The usuals. Now, this is the rules. You will start in your natural forms. That is where combat begins. As the combat progresses, every minute, I will yell out a new form. You must change to that new form, and combat continues. As the time passes, if you make it past 3 minutes, then the timer goes up to every 30 seconds. If you make it past another 3 minutes, the timer goes up to every 15. No one really has made it past that. Usually, the changes and the fight leaves people too exhausted to go on, and one of them.
Understood.
It is both a test of strength, combat ability, and versatility. The Black Fury is to be able to adapt to anything. Are these terms acceptable?
Oh yeah, this is fine.
I do not know a lot about your people. What is your natural form?
Hamid?
Ah, so is Angelique's. Then you will be starting out on an even playing field. Don't be startled by appearance. She is unique.
One
Best.
One question for clarification.
Certainly.
Is this a gifts okay situation, or is this a don't use gifts situation?
This is a don't use gifts situation unless they only affect you and they are related to combat.
Okay. All right.
You cannot use gifts on the other. Trickery gifts, no weakness gifts. You may enhance your own strengths if you have them, but you may not disenchant your opponent.
And we can't use our gifts until combat starts, or we're allowed to prep the gifts before we begin, like
if
in
you
the
have
circle.
gifts that require time, you are going to be going into the ring almost immediately, so you probably won't have time, like a ritual-based gift. But if they're gifts that you can enact in a short period of time, then you are allowed to enact them until the fight begins. Once the fight begins, only combat gifts will be allowed.
Okay, so basically the second I step in the circle, I can start using gifts, and you say go, and as long as the gifts are active by the time you say go, we're fine.
Exactly.
I can do that.
This should be a wonderful way to start the evening. As the moot has not been called to order yet, we cannot start with this excitement until we have all acknowledged the presence of everyone here and acknowledge the presence of all we have lost. So, if you would all join us, we will open the moot with Howl.
Yes.
So, as she's walking toward the circle, she changes into a large gray wolf. She has a white tuft on the end of her tail. She has white tufts on the ends of her ears. Very dark nose, and she's kind of loping in, and she looks back over her shoulder, and the wolf form raises an eyebrow at you two because everyone else, even the Kreenos werewolves, are all shifting into Lupus.
I'm gonna go Lupus.
You know, Lupus.
Yes.
Some of the wolves are still in Hispo form too, so Hispo is apparently acceptable as well. Mark?
I am going to go into, I guess, Chatro, which is like not feline, but it's between that and Krynos.
Yep. That's basically your version of Hispo. You're a giant fucking lion. Like you are like a saber. I think you're even saber-toothed, aren't you?
No.
Oh.
The Sabertooth is the extinct Bastet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But
That's right.
I am an all black lion.
Yes.
Which is great for tonight. We're with Black Furies.
All right, so both of you make me the rolls to shift.
What do we got to do for that?
It is primal
If
urge.
you're going Lupus, your difficulty 6.
Yeah, and what's
you
what's
roll stamina plus primal urge.
Okay. 4.
Oh, that was way too many successes. Because it doesn't matter. You just need one to shift.
Yeah,
I got
know.
4 successes.
Got 4. Yeah, you guys. The transition is seamless. You can actually. One of the other things about this, you can feel the sept around you, Pandora. You can feel the call. All these other wolves. You occasionally felt this with your pack, but this is even deeper, and it is like this larger group of wolves is even more in tune with the concept of the pack than you've ever felt. And your shift is like seamless and almost instantaneous as you go into loop. There is one person still left in Hamid. They are standing in the center of the circle as all these wolves surround them and sit down, looking inward. There is a woman
I'm gonna sit next
there.
to Pandora.
Huh?
I'm gonna sit next to Pandora.
Okay. There is a woman standing in the circle. She is wearing robes that are festooned all over the place with feathers, and she has claws hung from a necklace around her neck. She has a huge staff that has fetishes hanging from it all over the place. And she's old, she's wizened. Her skin is like leather, dark. Her hair hangs down white, stark white. And as she spins around and looks around, you see that both of her eyes are just completely cataract over. So she is blind. She says, "This has been another year of battling the worm in all its forms. This has been another year of pain as we continue under the yoke of man. This has been another year of loss. Our sisters fall. But this has been a year of triumphs. Triumphs that we will celebrate together as Sept. Not as pack, not as individual heroes, but as a people. We are the Black Furies. We will continue the fight until not one of us. We know we also raise your voices. Sing our song. Let all the spirits know Black Furies are here, that we are here to hunt. We are here. We are here to be seen by every creature in the spirit realm, and to recognize that our authority is finally Howl for all those lost. Howl for all the cubs we lost. All of our and the entire set just begins a brain call that started off by the gray wolf in front of you. But it's picked up, and it's that chaos call of wolves crying out in different voices at different times, overlaying each other. And it turns into almost like this symphony of sound. And it fills the circle, and you can feel and see the presence of other wolves who are there but not there. They're almost like spirits of other wolves that you do not recognize. And suddenly the circle is filled with more wolves than you could count, as they appear in the circle, not howling, but standing and looking out of the circle at the other wolves around them. And when the last note peels out from the last wolf that take up the howl at the end, those spirits all slowly vanish. And the lady looks around. She says, "Sept of the Griffin, our moot has been called. We have much to discuss."
Were you howling? Okay. I'm just asking. I want to know, because I want to make sure Pandora's getting in on this.
Oh,
Mark
absolutely.
Mark is going to be howling too. I got 4 successes.
What does
on
it sound like
manipulation
when a lion howls?
Lions don't howl. Lions roar.
I'm not roaring. I'm imitating their noise. There's
Fun
a
fact.
way you can do it.
Lions cannot physically roar. They can only chuff.
Chuff?
Yeah. They can only chuff.
Yeah, the sound that you normally hear in movies from lions roaring is
A
tigers.
tiger.
Yeah.
Yeah, a tiger.
I had no idea.
Same thing with eagles. That's actually a hawk.
We have been lied to, ladies and gentlemen.
I got 4
Well, you know.
successes on my manipulation plus primal urge roll to be able to force out a howl that is on key with their howl.
Well, none of their cows are on key with each other, so choose
Well,
one.
then the
'cause there's
harmonizes
hundreds.
with their howls. I'll mimic one of them. I don't care.
Gotcha.
I just
No,
need to be
I
in
got
key.
it. I was just saying the nature of wolves is they never howl together. It's not a chorus. So they basically everything breaks up at that point. You see that some people are just greeting each other. Some of them shift back to Hamid. Some stay in Lupus, and they're all greeting each other, and they're walking around greeting each other. It's almost like a fellowship, as they're all like you can see them. They're hugging each other, slapping each other on the back. You can tell that some people probably haven't seen each other in quite some time. As you're doing that, the woman that led you in here walks up to you, and she's back in Hamid form, and she looks over to you and she says, "And this is your first time with us, not Pandora. Then you may not know what you may not know what this is. This is where we bring all of the packs in the area together, and we discuss what our plan is for the coming year, how we want to best serve Artemis, how we best want to serve Gaia, and how we can marshal our strength. So Sometimes packs break up, but new packs form. This is the way of things. Sometimes some packs lose others. Sometimes some packs gain. So, as it should be, there will be many trials of combat, Pack Alpha. There will be many other trials here, and it is a time to speak of deed done, past, honor, noun gained. It is a time for the bestowing of gifts and the achieving of ranks. We actually do have a hierarchy. And these are things that you probably were not taught, because from what I understood from your old Packmaster, there were some tensions there. It is unfortunate, but this is the nature of social animals. We do not always like. And in some cases, we do not even hold the same views of what is and is not proper behavior. If you want to be a part of us, you are, and we will find a place. But not all wolves run with prayer. But there are wolves solitary paths, especially among some other tribes. Not as common, but it has happened. We will discuss all this. Your place in this sept must be. In the meantime, feel free to wander around. Remember, above all else, you are currently a pack of wolves, so make sure you act accordingly.
Yes, thank you. Just for the chance to be here.
You could not have been kept away. This is, in your essence, you were born to be. So, I hope that you find a home, find looking for, whether it be with us or be with us but apart. Not family.
No.
Flip it over real quick. Vera.
Hi, that's me.
What are your intentions?
I'm gonna give Kinsley an address to a local bar that I know, like, I've checked the reviews, whatever, it'll be close enough to the house where if something happens, I can get away if I need to, but it's going to be like a bar that I know has like a corner booth that we could hide in or
Gotcha.
talk. So that is what I'm looking for. So I will send her that address and head that direction. And before I do, like, quickly shoot off a text to Emery. So just, I have a date. And that's a very odd sentence to hear for the second time in this time frame.
Emrys sees the text, like stops what he's doing, sees
And then
the
sends
text.
an address.
Is it with who I think it is?
It's with who you think it is. But in all caps, I also ask out Pandora? ? So like there's that.
Emrys will like lean over to Penny. Here has asked Pandora out. And then Emrys will type back.
Penny kind
Okay.
of shakes her head and is like, "Those are two of the slowest ass. Swear, it's like they've been circling around each other. Just
Vera doesn't know
fucking
her
go
own
out already.
feelings. Vera
This has
doesn't
been
know
going
her
on for a
feelings.
while.
Bear doesn't know her own feelings. She just knows
And
Pandora
then
likes her.
Emrys
I guess
will-
I'll ask her out. Like,
I guess maybe I'll do this
I
ask
guess
out
maybe I'll do
thing.
the ask out thing. That's a thing that people do, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sweetie. I'm just going with that. Yeah, so you think it's like, yes.
Okay. Emrys will kind of give the straight eyes, straight lip emoji. Well,
Don't
be
touch me.
careful. I'm just a phone call away.
I know.
Be safe. Love you.
Love you too. The bar is only like a couple minutes away, so if something happens, I'm close by.
Good. Yeah, we'll keep in touch. Talk soon. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
You you would not do this.
And it's
I would
definitely like a
not do
long
this.
list of. Like, that's true. I would not do this. However, you're doing it. So all I can tell you is to be careful. You're a big girl, and but I worry. Just watch out for her. She seems like a mess.
She is a mess. I'm also older than you, question mark. I got this, I think.
Sorry, whole dad thing taking over. Also, you're my best friend, and I want you to be okay.
You're my best friend too. I love you. I will be safe.
Good. Love you too. Remember, a lightning bolt is just a quick phone call away.
Thumbs up emoji. And I will call. I guess if it's a couple minutes away, like specifically I planned for this to be close, I could walk. I think I'll just walk. I think she will take the time to just think about what this may mean and do, and she will take the time to walk.
So you're walking you walk down to the bar. It's still like about a mile away.
That's fine.
But so it takes you like about 30 minutes to walk there.
She's enjoying the night there.
Yep. As you're walking up to the bar, you walk through the parking lot. And right as you're getting like coming up to the bar, hear Kinsley's. So, place picked.
Oh, is this not okay?
Walked
I did.
means that wherever you're havening, bye.
It's close enough. I walked for a little while, but I wanted to enjoy the night air.
It's interesting. Why that risk?
I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt.
Good job.
What things? I haven't done anything. I invited you out to a bar, and that is where we are.
You have not even.
You don't even want to have a drink or a nice chat before we get into the seriousness? Where is your sense of adventure?
Haven't.
And I have told you to come have a drink with me.
Your phone starts ringing. Sire.
Just a minute. She'll take a step off to the side. Yes?
You pick your phone. Like, I need you to do something.
What?
No matter what happens, do not go anywhere alone with.
Funny you should mention that.
She
Can you tell me why?
diablerized her sire.
What?
She diablerized her sire. She ate him. She's a diablerist.
Vera keeps a very, very like pleasant face, like she's answering like a phone call from Emery's. Like that's the kind of face, like the reaction, like she's keeping a very. I'm sorry. When was this?
Could have been up to 3 months ago. She's been posing as him. She's been using her obfuscate, and she's been posing as him.
Well, I'm kind of on a date right now, Emery's. You know, I wasn't fully expecting this phone call.
She in front of you?
Yeah, we're at the bar I told you about earlier.
Get a chance. Run. Into the shadows. Hide.
I understand that. I'll definitely see you later then, okay?
On my way.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks for the call. Love you.
Hang up the phone. Kinley's still smiling at this.
Sorry, Emery's
that-
Emery's is just a little overbearing sometimes.
Daddy issue.
Maybe a little bit of mommy issues, but
You know, I've got night.
oh, do you? Now you seem full of those. Oh, but this place has such good reviews.
It does. But, you know, gonna be on.
Why is that?
A giant form falls down and slams into the bar and crushes. As there is a huge dragon standing beside you.
Ah, yes, the dragon.
Kinsley says,
A dragon? Just for me.
borrowing it.
Does the dragon have a name?
Come again for Big Fudge?
Is Satan a fucking dragon?
Now, either you can climb aboard. Harry.
I'm not really one who likes being carried.
Just kind of like holds up her hand and gestures. The dragon literally lowers its shoulder, smashing more of the building, and lowers its shoulder down, so like, and puts its arm down on the ground, making it very convenient to climb up.
As I'm having this conversation, like with Kinsley, as I'm slipping my phone back in my pocket, can I go ahead and give Emery's like a butt dial, a call, like as I'm doing that? He was the last person I texted, so it would not be hard.
All you have to do is really was whack your talk button twice.
Yeah, so I do so, and then I put it like in my pocket, but I leave it like enough where it's not completely muffled.
So she says, like gestures to the dragon.
A dragon, just for me. Wow, you really have thought all of this through, haven't you? So where exactly are we going? Because like this bar was really nice. Where's home anymore? There's nothing there for us. Also, with all this bad weather, I think we'll have a hard time getting to New York.
Just brace you.
You're not giving me much of a choice on this. That's not what I'm saying, and you know it.
Saying there is choice. Supernatural monster.
There was a choice, and you said no, and I accepted that.
Fuck 1,000 times.
And we could talk this talk 1,000 times, and I've still yet to get through to you.
Our last ask.
Who is R? Are you speaking the royal we of you and the dragon now?
Well, I was sorry.
Okay.
I was going to are you coming?
So what if I was to say no? Because I'm not actually giving you an answer of yes or no yet. If I say no, are you just going to have the dragon pick me up and carry me away? Like a damsel? Wow. I didn't expect him to be. I will climb aboard this dragon.
As you climb up the dragon's back, when you get to it, its scales are very like weirdly contoured. And when you look down at them, each scale has a face in some kind of contorted screw.
Oh. Yeah, Legion.
She climbs up behind you. As I said, but fastest way to get home.
It's not home. Don't call it that.
Well, what else? Ride through Hellful. And with that, that's a good place to wrap up for the evening.
I want the record to show that Vera knew that this could be a very bad thing, and that's why she called Pandora to ask her out before she left. It's because she knew that she wouldn't have another chance. Sorry, Milagros.
For the record, I don't want that dragon. That's not the one.
That's fine. I want that dragon.
No.
Emery's just
No.
sitting there on speaker, like, just has this playing on his phone, like, shit.
Meanwhile, Rose is getting drunk in the basement with her mentor.
I'm sorry, Milagros. I was like, I know that this could probably go very poorly if something like bad happens to Vera at that bar.
Great.
She's asking Pandora out before
It's
she
so
leaves.
much worse. It's
I'm
so
sorry.
much worse.
So
In
either
her
way, we
head.
gotta go to New York. God
Yeah.
damn it. Good thing
Wait.
Rose has another house in New York.
Yeah,
So what-
Emrys is mad dash texting the group chat. Holy fucking shit.
No, there's just a
with my
big,
Mark
like-
ears, what I heard is Vera only asked Pandora out because she knew she wouldn't actually have to go.
Of course, that's what Mark
Oh,
heard. That was not all.
so
Vera knew that either something bad was going to happen to her, and this would be the last chance she had to ask her out, or she would get the chance to ask her out, and they'd go on a really nice date. It was a win-win in her mind.
that's what
of
Mark said.
Either way, she had Pandora got that.
Poor Emery's just
I'm
gonna
in
get
so much
punked.
pain.
That's all
sorry,
Emery's
like, I
gonna
was
get
letting
text
you-
back
I
is
was
punked.
That was why, because I
Oh.
was like, that's why I was like, please tell me that I can call Pandora before all of this stuff is happening, because I need this to happen. I need to add trauma to Milagros.
Love that.
Okay, so since we're all doing for the record, once the pack accepts Mark, if Pandora doesn't like them, Mark's not breaking up with the pack just because Pandora's not part of it anymore.
For the record, this is self-destruct.
I was gonna say.
For the record, I'm aware of that.
So I hope everyone had a good time.
I'm living my best life over here. I got to do the one thing I wanted to do this session was ask Pandora out before something bad happened.
It was totally on
They
point.
did the spicy Capri Sun. They did the spicy Capri Sun, the no sip.
I
The
can
no
never
sip.
emotionally recover from
As
this.
soon as he called, I was like, shit. Is he calling? Shit.
She slurped her dad. Oh, that's a terrible way of phrasing it. Never mind.
It is.
Mark-
Yes, it is.
Ray specifically told me that Mark read about what that means, so he actually understands that part now.
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Mark is our
Hey.
resident vamp scholar now.
This group chat is about to be fire. It's just me only Emery's freaking out.
Here's the thing. Rose is gonna try to respond, but it's just a mumble jumbled mess of just drunk.
Oh boy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, trauma has happened. I don't know if I made M cry enough tonight. I think I got Milagros tonight too.
I cried quite a bit. I cried for Pandora tonight. I cried for Vera tonight. And then I cried at the fact of like, oh no, Vera's gonna die. And then the panic cry of, oh God, we gotta go to New York.
I didn't make Ivy cry though. That
No,
comes,
you did not make me cry.
That comes later when you and
but
Kinsley
Ivy's
get
gonna
to
make
have
me
discussions.
cry.
I'm sorry. I knew that the one thing I wanted was before she got to this thing with Kinsley. I was like, I'm asking Pandora out.
It's so fucking sad.
I'm
I-
sorry. I
I
knew that was
love
coming.
this build up. I love this build up because the next game is going to be fucking nuclear.
I can't wait.
God.
I am just,
Yeah.
I am completely on board for the next game because
Okay.
a lot of these plot lines are just gonna be like tink 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 tink.
Y'all
Okay.
get to go to New
So
York.
Emerson's going radioactive. That's happening.
Rose might have to go kill a dragon.
You can't kill it. You have to bring it back alive.
I know, but
Who's
kill
gonna
it in the house.
Why
Yes.
can't she Uber Eats
Wait.
the dragon?
Uber eats a dragon.
Can you bring that thing into your house? It sounds ridiculously banal.
Wait.
That thing is.
that's-
No.
That dragon is not like a mythological fantasy dragon. That is like a
No,
horror.
I'm not bringing that thing in. No. There's one other way that Rose can do this without leaving the house.
We
There's
kill Penny.
One other. No.
Bruh.
I'm not kidding, Penny.
I
Leave
mean,
the sweet
Hold
girl
on,
out
it's
of
like
this.
that's a on the
Penny?
table discussion.
For it. She literally asked to die.
Penny is the last resort.
Penny is the last resort.
Wait, but Penny also volunteered to die, so maybe this is the
That's
way she
true.
could.
See?
No. Changeling can make things out of
You
the
gonna make a dragon?
imagination.
You can make a dragon?
Can you
How do
make
you-
a
how do you think she made-
legendary dragon?
Can you make a legendary
I don't know.
chimera,
I might have to do the. Who knows?
And
might
we
have
come
to
back next week and be like, I've done my homework.
I mean, we do technically know one.
We do,
We do.
Two.
but I don't know how to contact Greg.
And that one is protecting a bunch of children. I would prefer we.
No,
Yeah, I don't know
he's
if we
in
wanna
the
leave-
dreaming. No, he is in the dreaming.
Oh,
Actually.
because of
Sunny.
Sunny. Right. Okay.
Thanks, Celtic River King, for
Another
making me
hydrate.
hydrate since
No.
I'll spend the rest of the night
Absolutely
crying.
not.
so-
No. No.
Damn my God.
Rose may
I
have
like
to
how
go
Milagros is like, the trauma was in the house.
It was calling from inside the fucking house.
It was me. I was making more trauma for you. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Me,
never
who's normally
recover
the
from
DM,
this.
like, I'm still causing trauma.
I will never recover from this.
It's fine.
Oh
You
my
must,
god.
because we are going on a rescue.
Oh my god.
And for once, it's not a penny.
It's not Penny this
Night,
time.
Celtic River King. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out.
Good night.
Oh man, so let's start. First off, let's go ahead and go and say hi to everybody again and see how they're doing. Vera,
What's up?
Ivy,
I'm doing
favorite moment from the evening.
The fact that I didn't talk to you about asking Pandora out, it worked out exactly how I wanted it to.
Oh my god.
Where it worked out literally exactly as I hoped it would. That's
So,
my favorite. Yeah.
Excellent. And where
That
can
and
people
arguing
find
with
you?
Mark, like Vera arguing with Mark.
Oh, that
very
was
good.
brilliant too.
I thought that was very fun.
That was just absolutely classic. And where can people find you on the interwebs?
Yes, you can find me as Gamer the Girl on everything. I am over on Dice Cream Sandwich on Mondays. Tuesdays I'm here, and starting June 10th, I will be DMing this lovely, our lovely storyteller, and as well as a bunch of other Chaos Gremlins in a Suicide Squad style game every other Friday. And it's going to be ridiculous. So if you want to come watch Jalapeno and That One Warlock and Ray and Red Queen Hales and Dyson Autism, you can come watch on June 10th.
Yep. And it's going to be a hell of a show.
I came up with your guys' squadron name today, and I'm very excited.
Oh, really? I think I know what I'm going to switch to because I just didn't like my wizard. And
Yes.
I think I'm going to play a classic. A guy I've made up and played 100 times before, because he could go either way. It's a dwarven cleric named Tarek Stoneblessed.
I'm excited. That'll go real well for you. I'm excited.
Yeah, he's an asshole.
Is this the guy that doesn't heal you if you die in a dumb way?
Yep.
Perfect. That's exactly what this group needs. Yeah, that's me.
Thank you so much, Ivy. And remember, Ivy's show is going to be debuting on June 10th, and so it's going to be amazing, and we hope to see you all there. And it's going to be every other week after that, on Fridays. Sphinx,
Hi.
where can we find you on the massive interwebs?
You can find me on TikTok as Circle DM, Sphinx Akasha, everywhere else. You can also find me right here at Dinner and a Game on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, playing this game with these lovely folks and playing Kingdoms of Mist, which is our 5e homebrew based off of Treasure Planet, which Milagros is also in, where I play Milagros' adopted dad, Valestein O'Call. On every other Friday, you can find me with Alex Baum's channel playing Initiatives and Intrigue, where I play Badru Kamar, who is a cleric bard, and that's happening this Friday. But on the Fridays that we're not doing that, you can find me with ADH Adventures playing or running my campaign, Agents of the Circle, which is an Eberron homebrew in 5e. On Saturdays, you can find me also with ADH Adventures as we switch back and forth every week between Heroes Arc, where I play Raziel Jahari, who is a necromancer, and
Sweet Bean Necromancer.
He's a Sweet Bean necromancer who just found out that he's royalty.
Dun, dun, dun.
And also has some relation to a dragon god, so that's also a thing. And also Unlicensed Magic War Crimes, where I play Xanathras Aliristed, who is he's an Eladrin paladin with a really, really dark and kind of terrible past, but he's trying to make up for it. And it seems to be working out so far. It's been interesting. So yeah, that's where you can find me. Also, Agents of the Circle is also a podcast. We've got 4 seasons. We're heading towards our season 4 finale, either early. Well, it won't be early June. It'll be late June, mid-August, maybe. Not August. Geez, mid-July, maybe. So we'll see. Well, it all depends on how this next session goes. But yeah, anywhere you can get your podcasts, that's where you can find Agents of the Circle.
Excellente. Milagros, can you recover from trauma long enough to
Nobody
tell us
talk to me.
Nobody talk to me.
Emotional damage.
I wasn't in the right who did it to you. I'm sorry.
No, because like oh my god, the worst part is that if it goes badly, there's no way of getting over this. How do you get over an almost relationship.
Almost
Like,
girlfriend and
yeah,
almost,
how do you
not
you
even.
never get over that? That's it. It's over. Like that's it. You're done.
I know
That's
what I was
fucking done.
doing.
Like even if she turns Kinsley to ground beef, that's it. It's done. Like fuck. Oh my god.
I would apologize, but I find
No,
this
you're
too
not
funny.
sorry. This is amazing. Oh, you've absolutely murdered me. I love playing these games. Like fuck. I'm
I'm
so
never-
Emerson's gonna stake Kinsley with his wand
Oh, if
and
you
then
think
use
that
the
Vera-
same wand and
Oh,
light
you
her
think
on
Vera
fire.
won't just stake her herself? So you're wrong.
Like,
The biggest
she's
problem is
dead. Like she's
Kinsley
as
has a
good as
dragon.
dead. It's just a matter of how and how many
does have-
steps. You know, like fuck.
Love
Yeah,
it,
there's lots of
Lacros.
steps
Oh.
involved.
I just love that I got to do
There's
the
so
one
many-
thing I wanted to do with no comment to Ray, and it still worked out the way I wanted it to.
Yo, this
did you have any idea it was going in that direction where you could lay that in?
Oh yeah, I knew it wasn't going, like, as soon as Kinsley had called and it was like, oh yeah, let's like do a thing. And I was like, cool, Vera's asking Pandora out. I was like, before this happens and before Pandora goes to her Black Furies, Vera's asking her out. I was dead set on it. This one session. That's the one thing I wanted this whole game. I was like, Vera's asking her out. And it worked exactly as
yo, this was downright evil. That was fucking awesome.
it was
like,
not evil. It just, and Vera, in Vera's mind, it was like, I may not have another chance.
yeah,
but
no,
I
I'm not
mean,
saying
you're
her.
100
I'm saying you. I'm saying you. This is
yeah.
downright evil, and I love it.
Not
So
even
kneecaps
together.
and elbows.
Yeah, you can find me consistently here at dinner and a game, suffering 3 times a week. I will never emotionally recover from this. I'm here on Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, and Saturday mornings. I will be starting kind of soft launching my Twitch again to stream the process of taking all of my over a year of Kingdoms of Mist notes and extracting all the information from all of the sessions that we've had, and also making a prose version of it so that people can read it to catch up, or if they want to refresh their memory. I'll be streaming that process and showing how I build databases and templates and all that stuff to keep track of all that information. I will be announcing all that stuff on the Dinner and a Game Discord channel. I'm probably going to start on that next week. Probably Mondays, I'm not quite sure yet. And you can also find me sometimes on TikTok. Everything is up in the air until I've moved and have a job, because I just graduated college, so trying to get that adult stuff started first. I'm never gonna get over this. Oh my god, this is oh my god. Yo,
Jonathan, thank you as always for being Mark. Mark is amazing. I don't think anyone doesn't love Mark to death, even though he drives us insane.
Mark wasn't even all that marky this time.
It was Marky
You
enough.
still
he
argued
was
with
so
Vera
sweet.
enough.
He
You
was
argued
Mark in
Vera
a
enough.
sweet way.
He was very Marky. He was sweet Mark.
You
Sweet baby
did
Mark.
argue with Vera
Sweet
in a
baby
way
Ray
that
Mark.
twisted her words, though. So Vera's like, that was quite the odd twist of words where I was trying to keep them very straight. But all right, fine.
Well, but Mark's very happy that you've sort of agreed that you're okay with us eventually kicking Penny out of the group. Kicking be a euphemism for murdering her.
You don't know that.
Nobody's assuming that because he's Mark.
He's
You said
extrapolating.
it's a good thing to get rid of the bad eggs.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's okay. Penny will probably end up getting herself killed soon enough.
You're right. You're right.
And Jonathan is one of the original Get In a Game cast members. Jonathan doesn't use social media because he's much cooler than the rest of us. And so we thank him for always being there for us. He's been a member of the cast since 2018. And he is, obviously, there's a reason why. Thank you, Jonathan. And M?
Hi.
And where can people find you on the magic interwebs?
You can find me on starshard.stories on Instagram and TikTok. You can find me under Starshard Story on Twitter, and you can find me here 2 days a week, soon to be 3 days a week, starting in August, September. I'm too tired. I'm ready to go to bed.
I know. That's why I was apologizing in chat. I was like, I'm sorry I made you yawn.
Go check out all of M's links to see where she's at.
Go!
There you go. There's a lot. There's a lot.
Yeah, for those who do not know, it is 1 a.m. where I am at right now.
Yep. We are running very late tonight, and I'm very sorry. But thank you everyone who stuck around. You guys are amazing. And now we're gonna take this love train and we're gonna go show it to somebody else. We're gonna go. Does anyone have any choices? I was thinking about a filthy lot.
They just finished. Dorktales is on though.
Oh, Dorktales is on. Oh, Dorktales is on. Yes, they are.
They are.
So we can go see hi to Dorktales. And remember, at dinner game, we always save you a seat at the table. So please, if you have to go anywhere, social distance, wear a mask, take precautions. Our life is now nothing but surges. So this is always going to be happening. This is the way it is. We have to protect ourselves so we can come back week after week and entertain you. And you have to protect yourself so you can come back week after week and be entertained by us. Now, please follow Dinner in the Game on all of our socials. You can find that in our link tree. And remember, we have giveaways on TikTok right now. And we have our giveaway here. And we have the monthly giveaway here as well. So do your best to let other people know about that. And we thank you so much for being here. We love you guys. And we will see y'all tomorrow for Kingdoms of Mist. We will see you Friday.
Hey!
What?
Don't do anything to my girlfriend in that one, you motherfucker! I'm already losing one.
Oh, you talk about you don't have a girlfriend in this one yet.
Oh! She never will.
Wait, Milagros.
No, wait.
Let's
here's the
focus
thing,
on the
though.
key word there. Yet.
But here's the thing, Milagros has been getting L's because the big buff Minotaur lady was straight.
Yes,
That
fucking Buffy's
That is
straight.
tragic.
Buffy's straight. Camille keeps getting kidnapped, and now Vera's gonna die. Like, bro, cannot have shit.
Have you considered picking boring women?
I can't have shit.
No, it's the goth ladies. It's
I
either
know.
the buff ladies or the goth ladies.
But that's the thing
Milagros
about
has
the
the
goth-
type.
What
Like the thing about the goth ladies is we don't sit still. Like,
Why?
Oh God. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you so much, Router. We are gonna go ahead and go raid Dorktales.
Woo.
There we go.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
We love you guys so much. Take care of yourselves. We will see you guys next time on Dinner
Good
and a
night.
Game. Be careful. Behave. Good night. So stop it and go. There.
Nice.
Ta-da! Finally rating.
I love you so much, Milagros. I love you so much. I'm
Brilliant.
so sorry.
Yo, I can't. This was amazing. Like, this was.
Vera thinks she's
horrible.
doing a sweet thing. Was like,
I'm
I'll take Pandora coffee.
suffering.
Ivy's like, my DM brain is like,
Oh
trauma.
my god, this is.
I could tell
amazing.
you had went DM brain on that.
I did. I couldn't help it.
I-
I was like, I am in.
I've been on the
DM mode.
precipice
I'm
of
not
life
the
and death
DM.
before too.
Yo.